with the plays. Running up the score like Tyreek, I'm going deep. Watch me how I'm saucing, I be spreading it with ease. You gon' see the peace, you gon' see the flex when you hear these writtens. Trust me, you know the difference. I got a long ways to climb before you see a slippage. I see the process and the journey I'm supposed to be, but perplexed, cause I don't really see nobody close to me. Hopefully this ain't wasted and I know it ain't. You gotta take the time, that shit just to detonate. I'm just trying to make it high key. Might be breaking free like I was Zion in some Nikes. Tucked at the crib, bro, you know just where to find me. Making beats and spitting crack verses pretty likely. Yeah, socks with the burst, boy, I ain't changed a bit. Kidding, really, you was soft. All you know is capping, homie, you don't know the law. Pedal to the metal, you ain't catching me in park. I just hit the start, I don't wanna speak. Talking all that good, so I just hit you with these. You gon' see the P. Hey, please be on the notice, these my motives. About my chicken and its rotis. You punch ya, I'm ramming. The competition ain't standing up. They fit the control, yeah, it's game over. Born great, no, I ain't asked for it. Chasing the throne, I'm coming back for it. I never quit, fading the black. Never hang it up, I need a black for it.
Right or wrong, you can try to fake it, it won't last long. Right or wrong, running down the cup, but it's a team strong. I would never let up, I'ma last forever. That's how I'm moving on this side. I would never let up, I'ma last forever. That's how I'm moving on this side.
Look, yeah, I took some losses, but I turned it to a window. Loving where you at, they ain't seen where you been though. See the numbers, I'ma run it up again. I can take it over when I want to, cause I can. Ain't nothing left, I had to get right. We ain't worried about no critics, all on this side. I've been at the top since I came over. I've been in control, yeah, it's game over. Born great, no, I ain't asked for it. Chasing the throne, I'm coming back for it. I never quit, fading the black for it. Never hang it up, I need a black for it.
I'ma last forever. That's how I'm moving on this side. I would never let up, I'ma last forever. That's how I'm moving on this side. This side. This side.
I'm getting hype, bitch.
These brothers, my guys, know that they fly, know that they ride or die. I keep boys by my side, CJ Ike, now I gotta roll with ice. No rush, go on, move dumb. Pushing, so I'm move dumb. Peace and love turn to peace and gloves. Now you gotta do a run up. Generations caught up, look how things will switch. People there quick, now they wanna move out the bits. Boy wanna grow to a bitch, nah. Unless you heard it from me, then you ain't heard it from me. Got it from me, all that energy extra. They always see me with the hitters.
Child, leaving them beanies alone. Me, with a squeeze, I get no feelings involved.
Child, leaving them beanies alone. Me, with a squeeze.
I'm getting hype, bitch.
Thank you again, Mrs. Kim Spencer and Seneca East Choir. For those of you in attendance, that was not a recording. That was a live performance. So proud of Mrs. Spencer and our Seneca East students. As we remember all those who have served our country as first responders or as part of the military, please take time to recognize all first responders and veterans in attendance this evening. First responders and veterans, please stand or raise your hats. And ladies and gentlemen, please show your appreciation for the sacrifices made by these special Americans by giving them a heartfelt round of applause. Tonight's event would not be possible without the support of local businesses and community members. Joining us tonight are a couple of these businesses, including Aaron Manley, representing Attica Lumber, and Deanna Dunn, representing Innovations Portrait Studios. Your time and financial resources are greatly appreciated. We thank each and every one of our sponsors for what you do for Seneca East local schools and the community. And please note, all financial sponsors are listed in the MEET program. We encourage you to thank those individuals and support sponsoring businesses as they helped make tonight's event possible. As we conclude our ceremony, Mrs. Kim Spencer and her select choir will sing Hallelujah, followed by a special edition of Amazing Grace performed on the bagpipes by Sergeant John McGlashan of the Ohio State Highway Patrol. Thank you for attending tonight's Seneca East Stars, Stripes, and Lights. The Boys Varsity Division I race will begin at 8:05 p.m. and our fireworks show will follow at the conclusion of that race. Thank you and enjoy the rest of this very special evening.
Packed your bags and shut the door. You crossed the sea to fight a war. You didn't know just what would happen to you. Stepped in the dirt, boots on the ground, and gunfire was the only sound. And to yourself you try each day to keep pushing through, but the battle lives inside of you. It's a cold and it is a broken hallelujah. 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 Hallelujah.
Thank you for your attention for our formal ceremony this evening. Thank you to Mrs. Spencer and the Seneca East Select Choir. A reminder that our next race will be our high school Division I varsity boys race, which will begin at 8:05 p.m. Please remember, each race this evening will be started with a firecracker.
Man, I wish I was out there.
Let's unretire.
Why not?
Randy Moss.
Dan Marino? You alright?
Hey, Grandpa!
Grandpa?
I still got it.
22. 22.
Career game number 13.
Let's see.
Hey. I need that senior discount.
That's the game. Mr. Marino, you mind if I take a selfie? Thank you.
I'm good right here, bro.
Unretirement? Who'd be dumb enough to do that?
Instead of paying for some big-name spokesperson, Kasasa Checking gives that money back to you in cash rewards. In fact, you just bought me this cup of coffee. See how that works? Amazing! Free checking, cash rewards. Take back banking with Kasasa.
Hi, I'm John Mark Young, a financial advisor and owner with Whitaker Myers Wealth Managers. We believe in the financial freedom and power of living debt-free. Visit our website at www.whitakerwealth.com to learn more and schedule a meeting.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Stars, Stripes, and Lights event here at fabulous Seneca East High School. I am Brian Skowronski here in Attica, checking out some overhead sky views tonight of the race that's about to get going down. This is going to be the Division I boys race, and a lot of teams are going to be participating here tonight in what is called the Stars Division. 19 total clubs are going to be running tonight, including Ashland, Avon, Big Walnut, Bishop Watterson, Chardon, Cuyahoga Falls, FCA, Findlay, Firestone, Lakeview, Lakewood, Lakota West, Medina, Olmsted Falls, Open Door Christian, Sandusky, Shaker Heights, Tecumseh, and then Waite and Westlake. When the big boom goes off, and it is a big boom, folks, it'll be go time at 8:05. This is going to be the first of 6 scheduled races that we have for you tonight. Boys and girls in Divisions 1, 2, and 3. So we let the bigger schools go first. As mentioned, this is going to be the D1 gentlemen before the ladies get underway afterwards. Then it goes Division 2 boys and girls, and then Division 3 boys and girls. So tons of action about to come at you here for this one-of-a-kind cross-country meet under the lights. Considered the favorite by many of the cross-country athletes that we have in and around the state of Ohio, because as you heard, teams from all over the state are here. Almost 80 of them to be exact in 3 different divisions. And because of the cooler conditions and it being at night and just kind of the adrenaline and the big crowd and everything that goes down out here, a lot of kids tend to have some PRs. Multiple of them that won races last year at the event did have their best time of the season, so we're expecting that to go down again here this evening. Cooler temperatures on hand. We're in probably the upper 60s right now. And just so much fun. They've had fireworks going down. We'll show you guys when we get a chance to have a break that there was a gentleman who parachuted in to the middle of Seneca East Football Stadium, Tiger Stadium here, which is where these runners will be coming in about 2.5 minutes into their coursework, and then for the grand finale finish. So you'll get to see them a couple of different times coming through the stadium, but we'll be following throughout their journey on the lit path here in Attica. And as always, we will have K9 Cam. That's what we're known for here on the OH Report, bringing you the best of the best doggies. And do you get much better than that? That's one heck of an outfit. It's almost spooky season, but that just seems like that's the day-to-day for that particular guy right there. So way to show out. And just look fantastic all the way around. This is just such a cool event that they've had going on. Got to give a lot of credit to Matt McKenzie for getting this started out here at Seneca East. And a lot of it is to honor those that were lost in the tragedies of the September 11th attacks back in 2001. So that is why it's called the Stars, Stripes, and Lights. Big homage to America and just everything that it means to be a part of the red, white, and blue. I'm going to be your drone operator / conductor of tonight's festivities, so I will definitely be trying to give you the best possible shots that I can and explaining as things are going down of who we see out in front, and just try to keep you in the mix throughout the festivities. But if you watched our coverage from a season ago, this thing really is just about fun, good times. We'll get a chance to talk to a lot of these athletes, some coaches, probably some vendors, some fans, the kids that are out here being a part of the action. So there's more to this thing than just cross country, no question about it. They decorate it to the absolute max in red, white, and blue stuff. So when you drive out here into the school, it really is just kind of a magical setting. And the runners have been issued their starting signals, so they know what to do, where to go, and they are now at the starting line that you're seeing. That's everybody lined up to the top of your screen. And they'll be running right towards the camera here. The gentleman with the starting gun, well, it actually isn't a gun here. I think they shoot off a ginormous cannon. It rocks you every single time they pop it off. You'll definitely hear it, folks, over my headset. The junior high races today took me off guard each time they lit the fuse on that thing. And I think that we are just a few seconds away from getting this Division I boys race started. And here we go. There is the flash. And these runners are off to a quick start. Always interesting to see the strategies if Teams will group up and stay with one another. Who ends up pacing? Does somebody try to come out of the gates a little bit too hot? Or do they lead the pack and then stay up there? It's not an easy thing to do, to come out with a lot of pace and maintain it. As the whole line of runners following the cart on down the road here in Attica through Tiffin Street. So they'll go down the fence line and into Tiger Football Stadium. It's just such a unique event. It's one of the very few in the country that are done at night with a lit up course. So it's very appealing to these young athletes to be a part of something unique. And as mentioned, with the cooler conditions, and I think just the cooler atmosphere overall, a lot of vendors here, you're seeing all the cars. I mean, it is packed out here at the stadium. It can get very loud in here when these runners start coming in. So expect to see some killer times here this evening. .300 yards is what they get to sprint here on the track, and probably the best footing that you can possibly have down here. See the fans lining the fence. And it looks like we've got a runner from Lakewood that is out in front out here, leading the pack. And that gentleman made his break early, too. So it's basically a two-man race as they're exiting the stadium. Though not too far behind, maybe a second and a half, 2 seconds, is that next bunch of runners that you see chasing. Last season, this event definitely was dominated by one team. And that was Westerville North. 6 of the top 10 finishers in the Division I boys race, all from the same crew. Pretty extraordinary stuff, including the top 2 runners, Ben Gableman, along with Andrew Bracken. Very competitive race. Oh, and look at the little guy. Kind of took a tumble there on the side trying to keep up. And what is so cool about cross country to me is that anybody can do it. Of course, you got to be an exceptional athlete to be one of these kids that are coming out here. They're probably on a pace right now for, right around 16 minutes or so, which is absolutely absurd to run 3 straight miles plus at an average pace of 5 minutes per mile. We'll back it out here. We'll let you see all the pack that's coming through and how far they are behind the leader. Looks like about 5 runners within striking distance at this point. And there are fans everywhere out here. It's what makes it such an awesome venue. There's so many cross-country spots where you come out and then they'll get lost like in the woods and nobody out there can really see what's going on for a section of the course. Not the case out here. You see everybody lined up in the bleachers having a good time. There's so many snacks. I've already gone down to the concession stands multiple times, and I plan to do so the rest of the evening as well, because this thing all about just the good times overall. traffic coming by too, helping pace these runners. I know when I like to do my jogs through the city of Mansfield, when somebody comes by in the car, I'll see if I can't try to keep up for a couple of seconds. It'll motivate you. A little bit different scenario out here for these kids, though. A lot more at stake. But what a fun race that we have here at the front of the pack. Very competitive. 3 runners all within a second distance of one another. Tight path too, so if you're trying to make a charge, I mean, it's maybe about 3 runners wide. So making a move certainly would be challenging. But what's so great is that the last 300 yards are inside of the stadium in front of the fans. So I think just having everybody kind of cheering you on obviously is going to push you to make bigger and better moves down the stretch. And then plus the perfect footing, it just feels like it's a big venue. And that's why we always get exciting big kicks at the end. Almost 7 minutes gone by here. This section of the course about 500 meters away from the stadium. So this is a long, winding course. It looks like we've got a little bit of separation going on now. Might be a runner from Medina that's broken away from the pack just a little bit, as they are going to head off into the foresty area. Beautiful look at the night sky here in Attica. As mentioned, nice cool temperatures on hand for tonight's running contests. Hosted by the Tigers cross-country team. Here's everyone coming into the woods. Lets you see how far ahead of the pack the leaders really were. They got the jams going out here. They'll have a fireworks display as well, as they have every single season that they put this event on. If you've got a favorite runner out here tonight, maybe not even in the Division I race, but coming up later in Division II or Division III, please do drop us a comment. Always love hearing from you, the fans. Make you a part of tonight's broadcast in the fan zone. See, there is a line of fans right there, little cheering section. Got some fun blinking lights, just a lot to like about this event. Far and away, I think, the most unique that we have in the area. Tiffin Carnival went down this morning as well. I know that we had some runners show out down there. Heard a kid from Lexington on the boys' side took 7th. Still have not reached the back of the pack yet in Division I. But this might be the last runner coming up now. And look at that guy doing handstands over there. Tons of talent here in Attica this evening. See how high we can get over the top of this foresty area. There goes by some traffic. And the runners will exit up top over there. As you see, there's a big host of them coming through the course right now. So we'll catch back up with the leaders. There is the front of the pack right there. Looks like we've had one runner kind of put some distance in between he and the field, and then after that, a huge chunk of runners. Yeah, kind of a solo act up top, running with a lot of pace. Looks like about an 8-second difference in between first and second place right now. Third, not too far behind second. Clock having some problems here at the stadium. It's rolling down there now though, so I'm not sure if that's accurate at 12:10, but if it is, we should get our finish here in about 3 minutes or so. Definitely getting close to making their grand entrance back into the football stadium. So that's the official clock right there at 12:48. So not too far off, just a couple of seconds. Spectacular view of the lights posted up, the red, white, and blue. Just screams US of A. So we've got it all. The stars, the stripes, the lights, appropriately named out here in Attica. And this is indeed a view of our leader. At last check, I'm told this is a Lakewood runner. Try to get a little bit closer. And here it is, the last turn. What a view. Final 200 yards of this Division I boys race. We will certainly grab an interview with the winner of each race tonight and as many other athletes and finishers as we can wrangle up as well. There's a shot of the grandstands, and kind of everybody's exited and lined up as he is going to come through and finish there. So we've got our first finisher. Second place, not too far behind. And then third coming in as well. So Medina was the winner. Looks like they might have even taken the top 2 spots. As there's our 4th, 5th, 6th place finishers. And the pack starting to make their way here into the Tiger Football Stadium. Got some pretty good times. I mean, look at all these kids coming in under 17 minutes. First place was at 15 minutes, 20-some seconds, so much better than last year, a full half minute, in fact. Mass swarm of runners back into the stadium now. This is our finish line cam. Everyone coming home. So as the race is starting to wrap up here, we will send it down to the sideline with our Madeline Zezuto.
Whenever you're ready.
I've got our winner now from Medina. Jacob, congratulations, man. Unbelievable pace. Tell me about when you decided to break away from the pack, because you put a good 10 seconds in between you and second place.
Kind of right after the mile, I decided it was go time to take the race and just take it my pace and not his pace.
This is a course that a lot of athletes tell me they love, obviously running at night. It's lit up. What was it like out there? Just fans all over the course and, of course, the bright lights.
It's definitely a different experience every time you get to do a night race. Definitely adds to the aspect of the sport as a whole, makes it a whole lot more fun. I mean, racing's fun, but when you can do it under the stars with some lights and a lot of crowd to cheer, it really makes it an exciting atmosphere.
About 30 seconds faster for you tonight than our Division I boys winner from a season ago. Is this on par with what you've been doing, or is this a PR on your campaign?
I believe that's a season PR. It's just another stepping stone in the road, just going out, doing my thing, and just progressing through the season.
Well, congratulations on an awesome race. Is there anybody who you'd like to throw a shout out to for your great race?
Definitely my teammate Andrew Bugner. Big PR for him. It's his first time breaking 15. I think it was 1540s. I'm not exactly sure, but he raced a hell of a race tonight.
Yeah, we'll have to hear from him as well. But your winner, Jacob, how do I say your last name?
Seabaugh.
Jacob Seabaugh, your winner from Medina. Thanks so much, brother.
Thank you.
So Jacob with just an unbelievable effort out there as he dusted the competition tonight. And his teammate coming in second place too. The exact scenario that we saw a season ago with Westerville North. Saw Ben Gableman, Andrew Bracken both check in at 15:51 and then 59. Nate Julian of Firelands at 16:01. Had some faster times this season, of course, with our top two competitors coming from the Medina Bees. We'll go ahead and take a quick commercial break. When we return, we will have the results, at least the top 5 for you from this Division I race, and get you all set up for the ladies when that goes down in Division I as well. It's live and free and exclusively on the OH Report. Keep it here.
Man, I wish I was out there.
Let's unretire. Why not? Randy Moss.
Dan Marino? You all right?
Hey, Grandpa!
Grandpa?
I still got it.
22. 22.
Delay game, number 13.
Let's see.
Hey. I need that senior discount.
That's the game. Mr. Marino, you mind if I take a selfie? Thank you.
I'm good right here, bro.
Unretirement? Who'd be dumb enough to do that?
Back here in Attica at the Stars, Stripes, and Lights event, we have a member of the Ashland Arrows team that is going to be joining us and chit-chatting about what it was like going through the course here at night. I have got our runner, Katayo Hendershot, with us, and just first tell me about the atmosphere here, because it's one of a kind running at night. You've got all the lights and, of course, plenty of people. How was it for you out on the course?
So it was a beautiful course, a good night to race it.
And heading into tonight, you said you weren't feeling so well, so how deep did you have to dig to try to get yourself through the entire event?
At the start, I felt a little dizzy and just wasn't feeling good breathing-wise, but I told myself my goal is to focus with the front pack and just try to stick on as long as I can. My first 400 was at 72. My coach wanted me to aim for 78, and I wasn't expecting to feel good at my 400 running a 72, but I felt really well, and so I just kept pushing from there.
Well, obviously a gutsy effort for you to kind of grind through, get into the finish line, man. So where did this rank in terms of your times compared to what you've been running so far this season?
My best time is a 16:27, and right now I'm like 16 low, so I'm really proud of myself.
Well, congratulations, Katayo. We got the firework display going on. I'll let you enjoy that and just kind of take in the whole evening, bud. Thanks for the time.
Yep, thank you.
Katayo Hendershot of Ashland joining us here live and free from Seneca East High School. Going to try to line up a nice view here of these fireworks for you guys. I think they might be behind the stadium from where we're at. There they are. So not to keep just going over the same talking point, but this truly is way more than just a cross-country event. You see why the kids love it. Guys like Takayo and our winner Jacob tonight. It's just a spectacular thing from start to finish here. They have the middle schoolers go off. It's an all-day event. The food trucks are out here. The fans going crazy throughout the day. And you see there's the young kids trying to run alongside these varsity and these junior high athletes, trying to keep up. Parents, coaches, just having a good time out here. It's like Independence Day all over again. Saluting those that lost their lives and those that have just sacrificed, our active military, medical personnel, first responders, and our veterans who serve and continue to serve our great nation. We just hope that tonight is a special remembrance of those individuals and families impacted by the cowardly attacks of September 11th. And we just encourage you, wherever you are and whatever you're doing, that the stories of these athletes participating in the event, as hard as it is to believe, but none of them were here with us those 22 years ago. So just make sure, try to visit that 9/11 World Memorial and our small gymnasium here at Seneca East. It's something that's definitely cool to see and provides a great service for these young kids just to see how impactful that moment was in American history. And we enjoy it by blowing up a whole bunch of lights in the sky. Nothing quite like it. It's what we do. America, baby, the land of the free, home of the brave, and big firework displays. Good stuff. Standing ovation from the entire crowd here on deck at Tiger Stadium. And still plenty more action to come. We've got 5 more races on the way, including the girls Division I race, followed by the boys in Division II, girls in Division II, and then both of our Division III races. So we will step aside one more time. We'll be back with the start of the girls race in D1. Stay here.
Instead of paying for some big-name spokesperson, Kasasa Checking gives that money back to you in cash rewards. In fact, you just bought me this cup of coffee. See how that works? Amazing! Free checking, cash rewards. Take back banking with Kasasa.
Hi, I'm John Mark Young, a financial advisor and owner with Whitaker Myers Wealth Managers. We believe in the financial freedom and power of living debt-free. Visit our website at www.whitakerwealth.com to learn more and schedule a meeting.
East High School for the Stars, Stripes, and Lights event. It's ladies' night now as the Division I girls are all lined up and just about set for action. Beautiful night here in Attica, Ohio. Roughly a couple thousand athletes competing here today throughout the entire course of the event. In Division I, same teams as we had for the fellas that are going to be running for the girls, with Ashland, Avon, Big Walnut, Bishop Watterson, Chardon, and many others now underway. Looks like we've got a couple of headlamps out there on some girls wearing green uniforms. Big swarm of athletes coming out of the gates here. They will make their way around this first corner and into Tiger Stadium. So fans starting to line the fence here inside of the football stadium in anticipation of these athletes. Nobody setting the world on fire in terms of pace here. But as we saw in the boys' race, it really took until about that 300-yard sprint on the track inside of the high school stadium before Jacob started creating some distance as Medina took the top 2 spots in the boys' race. And we are still awaiting the final results and times for all of the boys' competitors in Division I. But we will have those for you coming up here momentarily. So we've got side by side 2 runners coming into the track out in the lead. About 4 all competing here within a couple seconds of one another. Overhead shots tonight, courtesy of Baker's Collision Repair in the greater Mansfield area, and then HDER Link high-speed internet right here in and around the Attica zone. Runners making the turn and now heading towards the grandstands. You see definitely a lot of distance getting created between the first 4 runners, really the first 5, and the rest of the field, as the top 2 are now exiting the track. And this is where it really starts getting exciting. Fans are lining up and down the course. We got the lights out here before they get into the forest area. Just spectacular views overhead here tonight. This course goes all around the property of the high school, including in the stadium, as you see there. A big pack of competitors coming through. And I think maybe the most cool looking part of the entire course is coming through these red, white, and blue lights right here, as we've got a race for first. 2 competitors going head to head. Got excellent pace going on and starting to put some distance in between themselves and the rest of the field. My name is Brian Skowronski, by the way. I am your drone pilot / commentator. Can't give you a ton of super down to the matter of facts here about who's running out there. Tough to really get an idea of who's in first place, who's in second place, but we'll try to get as close as we can. Really a very cool view coming through here. The course lit up throughout the entire night. So many fans out here. Thousands and thousands attend this event every single season. And Matt Schock, the head coach for Seneca East here at the cross country, does an extraordinary job of putting this thing together every year. So fun to come out here, be a part of these festivities. We'll kind of keep the drone right here just to show you how far ahead the first couple girls are from everybody else. I mean, that's almost a full probably 10 seconds between third place and maybe a dozen seconds ahead of fourth place. We'll try to catch up with the leaders now again. And this is more in line with kind of what they're seeing out there. Cruising down Tiffin Street. And a lot of spectators always trying to keep up. It's tough considering how fast these competitors are. But as much love and kudos as we give to the athletes out here, I think even more so you got to give to the fans for making this thing exactly what it is. A spectacle. One of the great events that we have in all of North Central Ohio and beyond for any sport. But this one just definitely has that uniqueness that you'll love to see. Would love to see even more events kind of take on their own life as this one has. As we're 6 minutes, almost 20 seconds here into the race. These girls probably on pace right now to be sub 17 tonight. So very good pace for these top two runners as they're getting close to making their way into the wooded area. And that's where we'll lose them just a little bit before they emerge back out of there. But just an excellent turnout here tonight. Have to talk to Matt Schock and see exactly how many people are here tonight. Plenty of spectators really taking it all in, eating up this environment. Probably cheered on the Buckeyes earlier this afternoon. And a nice win for them, 35-7 over Youngstown State. Always curious to hear from Buckeye Nation. How did you feel about that win against the Penguins today? Did you like kind of what you saw with Marvin Harrison Jr. breaking out of his shell after being held in check in Week 1 against Indiana? Or did you expect more from the OHIO today and feel like maybe the 28-point margin just isn't quite enough? I know us Buckeye fans have become spoiled over the years, competing for Final Fours year in, year out. So here comes the entrance into the wooded area. They'll come out on the top right of your screen. Keep the aerial coverage right here so that you can see a lot of the other competitors making their way in, and then also gives you a good time in terms of how much has been put in between first and second place. There's the third place runner, and then a lot of space in between the rest of the pack. There's a clump of 4 trying to compete, getting inside of the top 5. Nice cool night. Fall certainly is starting to set in Ohio. Football weather has made its way into the great Buckeye State. I see there's more than just my drone up in the sky right now. Getting a shot of another drone. Take you through out to the other side and see where these competitors are at the head of the pack. See, it looks very dark here over the treetops, though. You can see it's well lit there inside the path. And I believe our first place runner might be coming out right now. We do have some results now for the boys coming in from the Division I Stars, our top 5. Jake Seabaugh from Medina, blistering pace 15:21. He crushed it. His teammate Andrew Bogner from Medina, 15:38.9. Charlie Payne, Lakewood, and 15:41. Those are all three really incredible, impressive times. Emil Stanford from Big Walnut took 4th at 15:47, and then 3 seconds later, Jeremy Snyder of Westlake, 15:50. Those are your top 5. We'll show you the graphic now. So you can see their names in lights here at the Star Stripes and Lights. As fans enjoying their time here. Congratulations to the top 5 all in the boys Division I race. Here is the leader of the pack for the ladies, and things starting to tighten up. Looks like we have 2 different competitors out there. So we'll keep up with the action. Just about 11 and a half minutes gone by here in this girls race in D1. And this is what I'm talking about right here. Just having a little bit of Star Stripes and Lights on top of your head. Really being a part of the competition. So I'm told our producer might have a prize for the craziest outfit that we can find tonight. So it'll be up to our Madeline Zezuto down there operating our floor cam to see if she can find anybody. It's got some really fantastic outfits. Things starting to tighten up here at the lead. We've got maybe a second distance in between first and second place. As these runners well through the first couple of miles of action. 3.1 miles is what they run out here, a 5K if you will. I know there's plenty of weekend warriors out there. Try to go have events and run at any age. But definitely the times here, very impressive so far in Division I. Looks like we're going to get more of the same with the ladies as they're closing in here on getting back into Tiger Stadium. Probably just a couple of minutes out before they've got that reserve tank. Oftentimes in a race this tight, though, you see the young lady in the white uniform starting to create a little bit of distance in between her and second place. But the runner that's got the kick, a little bit of juice at the end, typically can come through and have a big impact at the end, cross the finish line first. And they are jamming out here in Tiger Stadium, so I think that's got a big impact. We all know, those of you that like to get out and run, if you've got a set of headphones on and your favorite jam comes on, you might be dog tired and all of a sudden you perk up and you just start hustling down the stretch. Speaking of down the stretch, this is the home stretch now. So we're going to keep up with our leader. She's starting to kick it into high gear. So cool to follow along with this view. Something that we didn't have from our coverage a season ago, though I am missing being down with the people. I think I talked to about 100 fans, some vendors, coaches, definitely a lot of athletes last year. So this is a much different perspective for me than what I got a season ago, where we were just kind of guessing what was going on out on the course and just having a whole lot of fun chumming it up with some of the folks inside of the stadium. I think as far as the sports coverage goes, this is a lot cooler. So this is around the baseball stadium. Through the lights as the ATV leading the pack. And one runner ahead of them all. There's a lot of kids with glow sticks going by. .5 minutes gone by, and this is the final entrance that you see going into Tiger Stadium right up here around the curb. No sign of second place anymore. This was a battle of the first two. And see so much distance in between first and second place. There is our second place runner. She's starting to kick it into high gear though. Do we get a photo finish here? This is our second place runner. Trying to make out. Actually, this is the first place runner now into the stadium. Final 200 yards. I don't think there's any question about who's going to win this race now. Great speed coming down the stretch. Not going to break 17 minutes, but going to be very, very close. As there's our runner in second place into the stadium. Making her way down the backstretch now. As here we go down the grandstands. We go the final 80 meters or so. And this is our champion in a time of 17 minutes, 14 seconds. Runner number 804, congratulations. We'll definitely line up an interview with that young lady right there. And we'll try to get as many competitors as possible. Second place is now through. And what's impressive, when I finish my 5K runs, I just about pass out. And I usually run right around a 22, 23-minute pace, so these girls crushing it tonight, and still plenty of energy, I'm sure, for a celebration. As our top two are through, who's going to be in third place? Definitely a battle's coming, as we've got a little swarm of athletes coming through. The highlighter top and bright sparkly hair is going to be in third place. And now the rest of the pack. So you see fourth place. And then we'll have everybody else coming up right now. A lot of girls finishing in under 19.5 minutes. Really good times there. And here's the best of the rest. All sub 20 times. So lots and lots of these Division I girls finishing right now. And how about that great race there between those four? That pack over the last 100 got very competitive. Here's another group of runners. Not sure if you can hear it, but the stands really cheering on these three right here, going head to head to head. Photo finish between a couple of teammates. Absolutely exhausted there after that kick. How could you not be? A little out of breath just watching up here in the press box. Tons more ladies now into the stadium. Just a very cool view overhead. This is a slick look here at Tiger Stadium. And the runners making their last 300-yard dash around the track on the asphalt. Big thank you to Baker's Collision Repair, Sutton Bank, and HDER Link for allowing us to bring you this event live and free tonight. We'll start back here at about the 50-yard mark and just show you kind of what the runners are seeing. Here's their view. Coming across the finish line. A lot of media out here. You see another drone floating through in the shot as well. And here comes another pack. Just keep the shot right here and show you guys the final 100-meter stretch for these athletes. And the fans, too. Definitely bringing a lot of juice and energy. More than 50 runners have finished already. Go down to our tight camera now.
Oversized jumper with her underwear out. Like they're bringing anything to the table. Bro, I'm not your son, see I'm able. I do my own bits. Limited edition and some missing classic shit. I know that you're feeling it. First time, I'm proud of my selfish decisions. Couple people did me dirty, but I'm clean. Ain't even mad proof, karma is a B. We all do bad things, when it comes back, it bites hard. I'm on the sound, hoodie season, back around, no more summer bounce, let you squeeze out. Keep that indoors when we're throwing down. Oversized jumper with her underwear out. I'm on the sound, hoodie season, back around, no more summer bounce, let you squeeze out. Keep that indoors when we're throwing down. Oversized jumper with her underwear out. That heat's coming from her thighs, I'd fire to my words. We're the worst every time, yeah, that we roll. She know how it goes. Got my favorite secret, she likes to keep close. And if you don't, then you don't. You soon will or you won't.
So our final runners coming through here across the finish line tonight in this Division I race. Several great times, too. I mean, we're still not even at 25 minutes, and just about everybody has made their way at least into the stadium and crossed the finish line. So Division I incredibly competitive for the ladies this year, as we anticipated. Fabulous times. Well, just kind of all the way around. Got some Black Eyed Peas bumping. And while we do got a quick second here, let's see what's going on in the comments section now, huh? Hey, Michaela Vasquez says, let's go, Julian. And Elena from Monroeville. Caleb Pickering. Where are Wyatt Albright and Andrew Wegner from Cuyahoga Falls? I don't know where they finished. I can try to get an answer for you, though, Caleb. CSX Nick. Well, thanks to whoever responded to my message on Facebook this morning. They PR'd the gentleman in Tiffin, and North won the varsity. So congratulations to Nick and North. Now we'll head over to the Facebook side of things. Kim says, let's go, Kellen McDonald from Edison High School, SBC country. Randy says, what a neat event. Would have loved to have been running in this like 40 years ago. Well, yeah, me and you both, man. This is definitely top-notch stuff out here. Jim says, hi, Judy and Fitz. Looking good. Where can we find race results, Jim wants to know. We do have the top 5 for the boys, and we are working on getting the top 5 for the girls, too. And on top of that, we're lining up some interviews with the top finishers, including the winner from the Division I side. Do we know yet who won the girls? We're going to go ahead and actually take a commercial break. When we come back, I will have the top 5 race results for you for the girls, as well as some interviews with the winners, and hopefully we can get second, third place, and whoever else we can find. All that and more right on the other side of this quick commercial timeout.
Instead of paying for some big-name spokesperson, Kasasa Checking gives that money back to you in cash rewards. In fact, it just bought me this cup of coffee. See how that works? Amazing! Free checking, cash rewards. Take back banking with Kasasa.
Hi, I'm John Mark Young, a financial advisor and owner with Whitaker Myers Wealth Managers. We believe in the financial freedom and power of living debt-free. Visit our website at www.whitakerwealth.com to learn more and schedule a meeting.
Back here in Attica, Ohio for the fantastic Seneca East Stars, Stripes, and Lights meet. We do have the winner from the girls' Division I race, and no stranger to the OH Report, Evelyn Purdell, the big winner today from Lakota West. Let's talk about your pace tonight. Almost a full minute better than a season ago. How much do you feel like you've improved from last year to this?
I really feel like I've gotten a lot faster and more confident in my abilities to pace myself. I'm also proud to say that I feel better with racing people now, and tonight provided a great competition.
Yeah, it looked like it was a dead heat between you and second place there for a while, and then you broke away. What was that moment where you decided that you had a little bit extra kick and you wanted to get in front of the entire pack?
Well, it was at just before the 2-mile mark that I split away from Sarah Peer, who was in second, and I decided I just had to go for it because I knew she could probably outkick me on the track. So I had to get a big enough gap between then.
So I know I asked you about this last year, but just the entire event, everything that it brings to the equation, is this the best cross-country meet that you get to be a part of each season?
Yeah, this night race is really fun for me and the team. It's a great bonding experience, especially on the drive up. And I love racing this course. Going through the woods is so much fun, and it's just a great atmosphere.
So that 17:14 time, where does that compare with the rest of the times that you've been running on average this season?
Well, before this, my PR was a 17:22, so I dropped around 8 seconds, and I'm proud of myself for being able to do that. I've dropped time at each meet so far.
Yeah, congratulations on that, and we hope that you continue to drop time as the season goes along. Did you have a specific time in mind that you felt like you really wanted to hit or get under before you head into tournament play?
Well, at this meet, I was thinking of Katie Klut's time last year at 17:02. So my goal was to run somewhat close to that. So I think I did a good job. And before we enter championship season, I'd like to be at 17 flat or maybe even below.
Well, it seems like you are progressing towards that. So congratulations. Thank you for the time. But before we cut you loose, do you want to give any shout-outs to anybody who helped get you to this point where you're dropping time this season?
Yes, I'd like to give a shout-out to my coach, Mr. Hart, and the Lakota West cross-country team. Go Firebirds.
All right, Evelyn Purdell, our first place winner from Division I. Thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you.
Really cool, too, that she remembered who won the race last year, Miss Katie Klut, at 17 minutes and 2 seconds from Homestead Falls. And that she was kind of tracking, wanting to get on that time, and very, very close, just a dozen seconds off as she came across the finish line at 17:14. Sarah Peer definitely was pushing her throughout the run, and she recognized that she thought that maybe Sarah, from what she's seen in other competitions, has a really nice kick at the end of races, as I believe our final runner now is just about to finish from Sandusky, with about 34 minutes and change, and actually one more Blue Streaks runner just right behind her. So we're going to try to get a few more interviews lined up here from the girls' race, just to hear what it was like out there on the course tonight, the conditions, how far they pushed themselves, if they PR'd. That's the great thing about these night events, just with the cool conditions. I think sometimes a lot of the big meets on Saturdays, they'll go down pretty early on in the day. Here, totally different experience when you're taking off at later than 8 p.m. It's dark, and just the atmosphere is so much different than an afternoon run. Give a quick thank you to our generous sponsors, bringing you guys live and free coverage tonight from Attica. Baker's Collision and HDER Link, our scoreboard sponsors tonight. And then Sutton Bank, sponsoring all of our interviews in the post-race world. And we do have a pack of Lakewood girls lined up to chit-chat with us next. before we get ready for the boys' stripes division. All members of that class will be in Division 2. And I think that they say it's the most competitive field that we have. So when we said that we've got a pack of ladies from Lakewood, I'm not joking. The entire team down on the field lining up as our own Madeline Zezuto is getting ready to have a conversation with them. Madeline was a cross-country runner back in her high school days in the Columbus area. Definitely has a lot of experience in the sport and says that she loves coming out here, watching these competitions. Just brings back a lot of good old memories.
I just want each of you to go down the line and tell me your favorite part about this event.
Like, okay. Say your name too. Okay. Now? Okay. Oh. My name is Maddie, and my favorite part of this race is like celebrating America.
My name is Brianna, and my favorite part of the race is the fireworks.
My name is Luna, and I also really enjoyed the fireworks.
My name is Grace, and my favorite part of the race was getting to run at night in the dark.
My name is Lily, and my favorite part of the race is going to get Kona Ice after.
My name's Natalie, and my favorite part of the race was being surrounded by a lot of girls running with me.
My name's Josie, and my favorite part of the race was running through all the lights.
My name is May, and my favorite part of this race was running.
My name's Anna, and my favorite part of this race is like the community, just like everybody being together. It's just like a lot of fun.
My name's Chelsea. My favorite part of this race is pretty much the same thing, just being around people and running with people. It's so much fun.
My name is Ava, and my favorite part of the race was finishing it.
My name is Jazzy, and my favorite part was the great weather.
Yeah, so obviously a lot to like from the Lakewood team tonight. We'll see if they see us up here. I'm throwing a big wave at them. I'm not sure, but they definitely crushed it tonight. So a big thank you to the Lakewood girls for showing out. And I think that was perfect, seeing like how many different things there are to like about this particular event. We're going to take a quick, excuse me. We've got the third place finisher from the Division I boys, it sounds like. So before we take a commercial timeout and bring you back for the boys Division II race, we will hear from our third place finisher, Charlie Payne from Lakewood, who was hanging out in that big gaggle of ladies out there. He's got his medal around his neck. So I now have got Charlie Payne joining me from Lakewood, the third place finisher tonight. I heard that you did a time of 15:41. That's a blistering pace, sir. Where does that compare with the rest of your season so far?
So this is my fastest race for the entire season. This is a PR, 10-second PR. I'm very happy with what I did. You know, I took it out way too fast, but it was all worth it in the end because, I mean, I PR'd, so that's all I could really do, you know.
Yeah, no question. Dropping your time by 10 seconds. What about this course do you think played into that? What factors were out there that allowed you to do your best of the best?
Yeah, so this is a really good course, you know. It was really flat. It wasn't muddy at all. It's pretty optimal, you know. Pretty optimal conditions out there. It was nice and cool. It's a nice, fun race, you know, yeah.
You mentioned that you came out of the gates kind of hot and that maybe a little bit too fast. How did you find yourself after that point and dig deep and just grind through and not allow yourself to gas out?
Yeah, so I was just kind of just hoping for the best, really, just praying that I could keep on, you know. I went out, I was first place and coming out of the first mile. It was almost my mile PR coming out in the first mile. But, you know, I just really wanted to keep on keeping on, you know, just keep on staying with the guy in front of me. and he really went out there. But I mean, it was fun no matter what, you know.
As you see all the Division II boys now coming in front of you, going across what is the finish line, what is that moment like when you do finish the race? You know that you finished inside of the top 3.
Yeah, it's just crazy, you know, like just for running since I was in 7th grade, from being kind of good in middle school to being the worst as a freshman and slowly moving up and just getting that incremental progress. It's really just so amazing. It's so fun. It's so fun to just be able to get out there and be competitive for first place. It's just something that I never really thought I'd be able to do when I first started doing this sport.
Well, definitely good for you for sticking with it. 3rd place finisher today. Is there anybody that you would like to shout out who helped you get in this position?
Definitely my coach, Coach Moore. I probably wouldn't be running right now if he wasn't the coach. You know, he really has just made me want to run. Yeah, he's really just showed me what this sport is all about. So
all
yeah.
Right. Big ups to Coach Moore, and shout out to you, Charlie, for giving us some time right here on the OH Report. Go enjoy the rest of your night, buddy.
Thank you so much.
So Charlie Payne of Lakewood finishing in 3rd place for the boys in Division I. You're seeing right now, this is a shot of the Division II competitors for the gentlemen. Coming through the stadium right now. So what we're going to do, we're going to take a quick commercial timeout so I have time to go get my drone up in the sky, and we will follow along the action. These boys out on the course, and then we'll get plenty more interviews. Lots still to come here at the Star, Stripes, and Lights in Seneca East.
Instead of paying for some big-name spokesperson, Kasasa Checking gives that money back to you in cash rewards. In fact, you just bought me this cup of coffee. See how that works? Amazing! Free checking, cash rewards. Take back banking with Kasasa.
Hi, I'm John Mark Young, a financial advisor and owner with Whitaker Myers Wealth Managers. We believe in the financial freedom and power of living debt-free. Visit our website at www.whitakerwealth.com to learn more and schedule a meeting.
Looking at an overhead shot of the leaders here in the boys Division II race. Also known as the Stripes competitors here tonight. I am Brian Skowronski on the call with you and operating this drone, giving you some cool aerial shots this evening from lovely Attica, Ohio. For what just about everybody at the event agrees is the best regular season cross-country event that we have. Not just in north central Ohio, but maybe in the entire state, in the region of the country. Very rare to have these night races. And especially one like this. Got all the lights out on the course. You heard from the Lakewood girls team that just couldn't be more complimentary in so many different facets of the event. Each of them had a different idea of what they liked best. Some of them the competition, others the firework display, running at night under the lights, the community. A lot of different things that you can really love here about this particular competition. As these guys well into over the 2-mile mark, as we're approaching a dozen minutes now in this run. So far, our best time of the night in Division I for the boys. Right around 15 minutes. Crazy pace. And in Division II, the boys expected to be very competitive here tonight. A lot of big-time runners in this field. And it looks like quite a bit of space in between our leader and the rest of the field now. It was kind of a tight race and starting to stretch things out just a little bit. These are our top 2 runners right now in Division II. And here's the fans. A look at the reason why they put on this event. This is what we're looking for here tonight, folks. people just having a good time, coming together. See a lot of snacks, a lot of glow sticks. Seen some glowing hair accessories. Just fun from top to bottom here at Seneca East. And a big shout out to Matt Schock putting this whole thing together, honoring America, those who lost their lives in 9/11. And just making sure that we always pay homage. Never forget. And especially with the privilege that we have participating in sports. This is a great way to give that honor, give it back with competition. So you see a pretty good mix back there, a fight for the top 5. And even 6th and 7th place. So first place may be wrapped up potentially as they're making their way down the home stretch. But you see that there's a lot of action right in between there from 2nd place up to now even 10th place. You can see 11th, 12th, 13th. So a lot of runners. This is going to be a very fun finish down the stretch as they get closer and closer to getting into Tiger Stadium. The leader up top you see just behind the four-wheeler. They're going to go through that row of lights. We'll catch up now with the first place distance runner as they've got just a couple of more turns before they come into Tiger Stadium. Cool temperatures here tonight. Definitely sweater weather as fall season has kicked in. Plays a big factor, large role in a lot of these athletes having the ability to PR. Once things start cooling off, it's right at that perfect season where it's not too cold just yet, but it's also just cool enough so that you don't overheat out there on the course. And these are the front of the pack runners. Starting to come into the stadium. This is going to be the last turn before they make their way here onto the asphalt. First place definitely looks like it's going to be locked up. This race is really going to be about 2nd through 10th place. A lot of competition. Let's follow our winner.
World Memorial Exhibit is open until midnight, open for public viewing. It is also available tomorrow and Monday from 10 a.m. until 8 p.m.
Last 200 yards. Got a nice kick going on. And let's zoom in now. See the last race here in front of the grandstands. And our runner is going to be from Keystone. No doubt about it. More than 110 yards in between him and the rest of the field. Here they come, though, down the back stretch. Great kick here, and the 2nd place runner is going to be overtaken. What a big kick there at the end. So 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, all separated by just a couple of seconds. Here comes the 6th place finisher as well, as the grandstands all lined with fans cheering them on across the finish line. Great atmosphere here. And one heck of a race for those top 6 spots. Still some pretty solid times here, only at 17.5 minutes on the clock. And a lot of runners now coming through. Big packs have made their way into the stadium. Do want to say what's up to all of you out there watching on our main YouTube page as well as our Facebook. Please do drop us some comments. We'll read them over air. Make you a part of the game on our fan zone. Great race down the stretch here. But what a kick that was to take second place. Yeah, a little bit of smoke you see in the screen. They've been shooting a lot of fireworks tonight. Fabulous look at what these runners are seeing. Oh, grill smoke it might be. You can definitely smell it. I've had my fair share of snacks here tonight. Brisket sandwiches, pork, also some pretzels. Still awaiting the results tonight of this Division II boys race. Though we can tell you that the winner was from Keystone. Great times all across the board here. Everybody that's in the track is going to be sub 20.5 minutes. Huge field here in Division II. 25 different teams participating. So the music flowing here through the grandstands as these competitors continue to funnel here into Seneca East Football Stadium for the Stars, Stripes, and Lights event. One of a kind, folks. Won't find this anywhere else. Still to come will be interviews with our top finishers here in the Boys Division II race. And we are only halfway through with our competitions. We still have the ladies to run in Division II, as well as the gentlemen. And the girls in Division III. And just overhearing some fans talk before the event kicked off tonight, I hear that the Division III girls race may be the most anticipated. A lot of great times and excellent competition. Athletes that have gone toe-to-toe all season long so far get another opportunity to do so here at this historic, unique venue. As we're just over the 22-minute mark. And this is about when old Dad here would be coming across the finish line. In about a minute or so, on a good day. Let's take you down the stretch here with this pack of runners. Give you a little insight about what it looks like from their vantage point. There is the finish line. Also our photog Madeline down there with the camera. And it looks like we've got the gentleman from Keystone approaching her. So we'll have that young man right there on an interview coming up here very soon. We just had the brainchild of the event walk here into our press box as well. So we'll get a couple of interviews lined up for you folks. So you got the whole Keystone team starting to come together. Looks like, oh, that's right. Getting a water bath, chased down. That's what happens when you win. No greater feeling. Still quite a few runners out there on the course as we're approaching the 25-minute mark. Our best competitors came in right about 9 minutes ago. All right, we'll leave you with this view as we get set up for our interview with our first place runner. And Matt Schock, who put together this event, just came up and told us that he'll chit-chat with us after the start of the next race. Give you guys a little deep dive into how this event all came about, how long it's been going on, and what he expects from the future here of the Stars, Stripes, and Lights event. I'm going to talk to you in 1 second. All right, I am now joined by Michael Gale of Keystone, a winning time of 16:30 tonight in the boys Division II race. Break it down for me, man. Was that a time that you were anticipating when you hit out onto the course tonight?
I wasn't necessarily, I knew it was going to go out fast, and I was probably going to PR, but I was not expecting a 30-second PR.
So what about the course conditions do you think allowed you to step up your game and finish a whole half minute better than you had the previous part of the season?
I think this was a really flat course, and the weather tonight was beautiful. It was nice and cool. The last race I ran, it was really hot and it was really hilly.
So as far as the competition out there, when did you elect to break away from the pack where you knew you had some distance and you could focus more on your race and not having to go head-to-head with any of the other runners?
Probably like right after getting off the track on the first time, I started moving out in front, and that was essentially it. I decided I wanted to push the first mile more today.
And then just tell me about some of your favorite parts about this event as a whole. Obviously, you're under the lights. It's cool. It's only 61 degrees out there, but there's tons going on. What's some of your favorite aspects of this event?
Well, I really loved the national anthem and the parachuting ceremony. That was amazing. During the course, I really liked the lighting. I could see the shadow of the people behind me, so I knew if they were close to me or not. And I did like wearing my patriotic-themed clothing.
Yeah, so you got the wristbands going on. What else were you rocking tonight?
The headband.
My guy, so getting in the full spirit of the evening. Michael Gale from Keystone, the winner tonight. Is there anybody that you want to give some love to and give any shout-outs that have helped you become the runner that you are today?
Well, if we're talking about people who inspired me, I'd like to shout out Stephen Folte. He was a junior when I was a freshman, and he's currently our record holder, and I've aspired to be him and take his record, obviously. I can't let Steven have anything.
Well, absolutely not. What is Steven's record? What do you got to get down to?
I have to break 16:26. I believe that was his record.
Oh, brother, you are right on the cusp. So just keep dropping that time a little bit more and more and continue success as you continue your season.
Yeah. This race kind of hurts, so.
All right, Michael, go get some ice on it and cheer on the rest of these awesome athletes, man. Thank you so much for the time.
Oh, you're welcome. Thank you for having me.
Absolutely.
All right, bye.
See ya. Michael Gale, our winner tonight. And it appears like we only have a few more competitors out there on the course. So we will go ahead and step aside, and when we come back, we'll have the results from this boys Division II race and get you ready for the ladies. All that coming up on the other side of this quick commercial break.
Body trippy, yeah, we come in, yes, that back. Yeah, we walking with the body bag full of cash.
Instead of paying for some big-name spokesperson, Kasasa Checking gives that money back to you in cash rewards. In fact, you just bought me this cup of coffee. See how that works? Amazing! Free checking, cash rewards. Take back banking with Kasasa.
Hi, I'm John Mark Young, a financial advisor and owner with Whitaker Myers Wealth Managers. We believe in the financial freedom and power of living debt-free. Visit our website at www.whitakerwealth.com to learn more and schedule a meeting.
welcome you back to Attica, Ohio for the Stars, Stripes, and Lights event. And the event coordinator hanging out with us now up in the booth, Matt Schock. What's going on out there, man? How are things going from start to finish so far? Is it as expected? Because there's a lot, obviously, that goes into putting together an event this big.
Yeah, event coordinator might be my title, but honestly tonight, I don't do a whole lot other than put out the fires. I coordinate people to be in place to do the work, and man, I tell you, our community is just special. Throughout the week, I think we're probably 220, 250 volunteers.
Wow.
In some way, shape, or form that helped make this happen right here.
So to put this all together, obviously, you need a ton of lights. You need to have people that go out there and put up the decorations and everything. So over 200 people coming together. When do you start the event, piecing it all together?
I mean, the piecing of it together starts a year in advance when you're planning the skydivers and things like that. But as far as workers go, generally about, month and a half out, we send out messages to our alumni, our parents, our community, and they get back to you. And it's funny, you see them around at the fair in the summer and like, oh, we'll be seeing you soon, because they just look forward to giving. We have community members that have nothing to do with cross country that come out and give. We have parents of alumni that graduated 10 years ago that come back and still give their time. So it's a unique blend of people that put this together.
And as far as the activity that you're seeing, I see the times in Division I have really dropped for these competitors. Putting together the field, I imagine there's got to be a lot of teams that want to be involved with this. So how do you go about kind of picking and choosing who gets to come play out here? Because, I mean, there's several hundred athletes.
Yeah, we have about 2,200 runners on the night. And quite honestly, it's just it's a wait list. And so we'll take the teams that have competed this year. They'll get an email in January and say, are you planning to return for next year? They get first priority. And after that, if there's 5 schools that aren't, well, then the first 5 schools on the wait list get their opportunity to come. So got to treat it as fair as we can, and because it's a special event.
Yeah, there's no question about it. We ask every single athlete out here, what are they liking best? And there's always such a wide array of answers, from, the food and the fireworks to the elements to the, just being able to run at night. So there's a lot to like about this event, Matt. And for anybody who doesn't know the background story, how did you piece this thing together? What were the first steps in, really what sparked your interest in putting together some big, mass-wide evening cross-country event?
Yeah, so about 4 years ago, I had an athlete who was going to be a senior the following year, and they mentioned wanting to do a night meet. And honestly, I was standing there like, it'd be a lot of work, but I think we could do it. And her dad is one of the key cogs behind helping me get all the lights here, Aaron Bowes, and he's like, we can make it happen. So we did it. The first year was COVID, and it was kind of like a blessing in disguise because it was a small meet because of COVID. We got to work out the kinks, and then after doing it that year, September 11th, I looked at the calendar, it was a Saturday, and I'm like, man, USA, Patriot Day, let's make this happen.
For sure.
And it's just boomed from there. And the ultimate goal of this was to turn it into an educational experience for our athletes, because, 2001, September 11th, 2001, I remember where I was. You might remember where you were.
No question.
And, none of these kids were alive for that. So to bring it to life, have the memorial in the small gymnasium this week, the 2,978 flags out on the field for the victims, we try our best to make it not just another day in history.
Yeah, there's no question that this is a special event from top to bottom. You do a fantastic job of facilitating the whole operation and making sure that it's something that you can get a learning process out of, but then also the athletes like coming out here. So what do you foresee for the future of this event? Is it kind of like, is this what you anticipated and what you want it to be, or are there even more steps and building blocks moving forward?
I mean, there's always something new. We've had the giant flag, we had the USA-shaped flag last year. This year was the skydivers. What's next? I mean, I have goals in mind, like F-16s and Apache helicopters, but you never know.
Hey, make sure that we're on board no matter what you keep bringing out here, man. This is definitely what we did our very first live stream for a cross-country event at this one last year, and it's helped us grow and get more of a fan base within the XC community. So, Matt, you truly have been a blessing for us as well in making sure that we're giving this sport the love that it deserves.
Yep, nope, much appreciated, and we're glad you came out, Brian.
All right, Matt Schock, the event coordinator, up here in the booth with us. Make sure that you keep things running smoothly. We're more than halfway here through the varsity events, but I'm sure there's other fires always to put out, man.
That's right. Thank you.
All right, thank you for the time. So we've got the boys out on the course right now for Division II. Last year's winner was from Upper Sandusky, Ashton Vent. Stephen Epps, Liam Morris were your top three competitors from a season ago. Who's going to be your victor this year? All right, so Matt says be prepared for a very competitive Division III race. Let's show you the top finishers so far at the meet. Girls D1, the top 5. We'll review these yet again. Evelyn Prodell. Sarah Peer from Westlake checking in at 17:39. Samantha Goodnow from Olmsted Falls checked in at 3rd at 18:30, followed by Ava Shepard of Lakota West, really having a strong competition, and they won the Division II overall team. And Alexis Warnment from Medina at just sub 19 minutes. Those are your top 5 in the girls D1 event. The boys probably right around 4 or 5 minutes away from finishing up this race. Since we were set up with Matt there, we don't have an eye in the sky to show you guys exactly where everybody is out on the course. So we'll have to wait for our competitors to get closer and closer here to Tiger Stadium. And actually, we do have some results that we want to get filled out for you guys from the previous race. So we're going to take one more commercial timeout. We'll be back with the finale here of this one, and then also show you what went down in the previous race. Stay tuned.
Instead of paying for some big-name spokesperson, Kasasa Checking gives that money back to you in cash rewards. In fact, it just bought me this cup of coffee. See how that works? Amazing! Free checking. Cash rewards. Take back banking with Kasasa.
Hi, I'm John Mark Young, a financial advisor and owner with Whitaker Myers Wealth Managers. We believe in the financial freedom and power of living debt-free. Visit our website at www.whitakerwealth.com to learn more and schedule a meeting.
It's Seneca East Stars, Stripes, and Lights meet. The girls' Division II racers are out on the course right now as we're approaching the 18-minute mark, and our first place runner got a lot of distance in between her and the rest of the field, about to make her way inside the stadium for the last 300 yards. And we also have a special guest hanging out with us right now, Brad Powers, the elementary principal here at Seneca East, but also for this event, you're kind of a jack of all trades. Right now, you're on the announcements for the event, so why is this something that you like being involved with, and what are the different jobs that you've all had to do?
Well, first of all, OH Report, thank you for being here at Seneca East tonight.
Our pleasure.
You do a great job for high school athletics.
Thank you.
All the kids, it's just great. I love seeing you interview the kids down there. That's got to be big time for them.
It's super fun, too.
For this event, it's a special event. Matt Schock, I basically do, like a lot of us do here, over probably 200 volunteers. We do what Matt Schock needs to make this event successful. A little bit of a backdrop, this community, we take September 11th, we take patriotism very seriously. It's at the heart of what we're about. Back in 2001, Matt Schock was one of my 8th graders. I had K through 8, I was a principal. And he still remembers the day that I brought all the kids into the gym and talked to them about the significance of that day. And we've pretty much made a commitment as students and teachers and principal that we would never forget those events and that we would keep patriotism alive. So to see Matt Schock spearhead this event, to show off, what we're about and to bring all these communities together is pretty special for me to see what he's been able to do.
Yeah, getting that many volunteers all coming together for a common goal to put together an event like this where it showcases for these high school athletes who aren't alive and don't really understand about the value of what it meant to be a young person or somebody that knew what was going on during September 11th. I really appreciate that about this event. But as far as just like the running, coming out here at night, all the different lights and everything that you put on, when you talk to the athletes, maybe here for the Tigers or outside of it, well, what are some of the top things that you hear that keeps them coming back or wanting to participate again?
One of the things, my son and my daughter-in-law came up to spend a little bit of time with us, my little grandson, and she pointed something out. She's like, cross country is a sport. Everybody cheers on everybody.
Agreed.
It's so supportive. And, for me, it's like the cheers from the last runner to the last runner. I don't know if you find that in any other sport. That's pretty special. It's like a community, family out there.
Yeah, you see it out here. All the other runners from the past events lined up on the fence. So it's a perfect showcase of exactly what cross country is all about. And you get some awesome athletes that come out here, and what I think is so special, given the conditions, the atmosphere, the energy, a lot of PRs out here too, Brad. So I think that's another reason why these runners, they love coming out here to Attica.
That D1 boys race.
Wow.
Wow, he came flying down that stretch. That's I'm not a runner, so I try to survive when I do a 5K, and to see these kids like right there just sprinting through the finish, that's pretty special.
Yeah, once you get into the stadium here by the grandstands, you got the music going. But where else can you go for a cross-country event where you got some
like
jams?
the energy. I just like the positive energy, and, the music's one thing, and all the people up here just clapping and cheering on these kids. It doesn't matter what school they're from. They're just cheering these kids because they are battling out here, and they're sprinting to the finish. Pretty special.
Yeah, it is definitely a very cool event. Incredibly unique, and we're blessed to be a part of it here on the OH Report. So, Brad, thank you for spending some time with us out here.
Thank you for being at Seneca East. We appreciate it.
Yes, sir. Keep doing a heck of a job there on the mic for us
Thank
tonight.
you.
All right, Brad Powers, the principal for Seneca East Elementary School. And he kind of hit the nail on the head. I think that he's right in terms of what sport can you go to where everybody is a fan of everybody. All the team sports, typically where it's going head-to-head, there are rivalries that come about, and certainly can be the case for cross-country. You'll see that there's some top-notch programs within conferences that they want to beat one another, certainly want to get the upper hand against one of their rivals that are within their league. But at the same time, at a showcase like this, when there's more than 2,200 participants, it's just that you want to enjoy yourself, obviously have a good time, and if you can lay down a PR, which most of these athletes seem to do, what a night, all tying it together in one big bowl of fun here at Seneca East. As still about 61 degrees outside, a bit cloudy out there, and just ideal conditions, I'd say. The humidity a little high, but it's so cool, and the energy just brings it to a whole new level, to where these athletes are pushing one another, helping them across the finish line. And we have had some impressive performances here tonight for both the boys and the girls in Division I. We heard from the winner of the gentleman in the Division II race as well, who said that 30 seconds better than his best time that he'd put down, and almost better than one of his kids that ran before him, his predecessor at the school, that he would so love to break his school record. Just a few seconds off, and it all went down right here in Attica. As we've got a ton of competitors now starting to roll inside of the football stadium as we're approaching the 24-minute mark. A little bit of a slower pace here in the Division II girls race than we were perhaps anticipating. Look at some of last year's times. Only one girl sub 19 minutes, that being Grace Anderson of Edison. Reagan Campbell of Gallium was the runner-up. And then another Reagan, Miss Rush from Indian Lake, almost a full 40 seconds behind her. So from the Division I level to the Division II level, at least here tonight, pretty healthy drop-off in terms of the time. So shout out to the young lady, Miss Purdell from Lakota West, who ran a 17:13 here tonight. Very impressive run after Katie Kloot threw down a 17:02 from Homestead Falls just last season. And our winner here in this race, I can confirm, was at 19 minutes and 15 seconds. Reese Savage, the young lady's name. And she is standing by down on the track. And it looks like we've got Reese, so we'll get her hooked up with a microphone and find out about her competition. I am now joined by the winner of the girls Division II race, Reese Savage, a time of 19:15. Reese, is that a time that you were eyeballing tonight, or what were your expectations heading into the event?
My expectations today were close to 19 flat and to break 19 if I could, but I'm still pretty happy with how I did.
Tell me about the girls Division II race. Were you getting pushed by any specific competitors before you broke away from the pack?
Yes, on the girls that were in finished second and third were super close to me along the first mile, and they were really pushing me to help me keep my pace.
So how as a competitor do you decide that you can kind of sprint away from some of the competition and keep up that pace? Because when you're out there, obviously fatigue can set in, but it didn't seem like that was the case for you tonight.
I just try to focus on myself. I try to tune out anybody else around me and just think about how I can run. And if I can go faster, I let myself no matter who's around me.
So there's a ton to really like about this Stars, Stripes, and Lights event. What are some of the top things that you've seen throughout the day that you've really enjoyed?
I just love how it's different than any other meet. First it's a night meet, and the fireworks and the memorial is also great.
How much of an impact does it have for you running at night where you're not under the sun, it's cool, and the conditions just seem to be just about perfect?
I think it's great. I personally do super bad in the heat, and running when there's no heat, no sun, the wind was pretty low too. It was great conditions.
Was this a PR for you on this season?
For this season, yes. Not a career PR, but definitely the best I ran this year.
Well, congratulations on getting the best run that you've had so far in the 2023 campaign. Is there anybody that you would like to give a shout out to that's helped you become the runner that you are today?
I'd love to get a shout out to my coaches. They always believed in me when I didn't, and they just motivate me to do better every day.
All right, Reese Savage, 1915 from Johnstown, Monroe. Big congratulations to you for bringing home that gold medal.
Thank you.
Thank you for the time. Very cool to hear about all the PRs. Like, what winner do you have at this event that isn't setting a personal best, at least for the season? Everybody enjoying the good times, and the getting is good out here in Attica. For the fourth running here of the Stars, Stripes, and Lights event. And as we heard from the brainchild, Mr. Matt Schock, you know, he's always got bigger and better goals and dreams. They've done a lot of cool things. Had the huge flag out here a season ago. We've got some video that I don't think we've shown actually yet of the gentleman parachuting here into the stadium. We can maybe cue that up for you guys before the end of the night. That was pretty cool. Definitely a unique experience that you just don't get at very many high school sporting events. So there's a ton going down here inside the stadium. As you see a lot of these ladies breaking the 29-minute mark coming in now. And as you look at the time that we had from the winner in the girls' race, just about 20 seconds off what we saw from Grace Anderson a season ago in Division II. So not too bad. A lot of these girls got on those wristbands right now that got the light up. Helps them get through the course when you get over into the forest area. And even some light up shoes coming through. I think these are the first ones of those that I've seen. Reminds me from back in the 90s. Some of the kicks that we used to have. Check these babies out. So as the last few runners continue to funnel here inside of Tiger Stadium, we still have two more races coming up here in the Division III boys and girls race. And as I mentioned earlier on in the broadcast, just hearing some little chit-chat, I think that the girls D3 race is probably the most anticipated one of the night. So that is still to come here at the Stars, Stripes, and Lights event. Looks like we're trying to wrangle a few more interviews for you folks. Hear from some of these competitors and what it was like for them out on the course. And getting some love, just got a text message come through. What's up, Jerry Vent? Sounds like you're watching out there right now live and free. He is the coach at Upper Sandusky of the ladies. We've been covering them for the last several seasons. And he's the father of Ashton Vent, who was the D2 winner out here last year. Just throwing out some love to us, and we'll throw some right back. So I think that's what it's all about, is just everybody appreciating what it is that we got going on out here. Matt Schock getting over 200 different people to volunteer their time, dedicate some resources as well to put this whole thing together. And we're just happy to be a part of it. Had never really considered doing a live cross-country event until Matt told me, well, I got a pretty cool one that you guys might really enjoy last year, and so we came out, put that one on a live stream, and since we've done a couple more, and I feel like we're trying to up our game even a little bit, giving you guys the aerial coverage, which hopefully our drone batteries are all gassed up again and we can get you some of those eyes back in the sky for the Division III races. Man, it's the final few competitors making their way back into the stadium. Might even be the last runner that we have crossing the finish line. Just under 32 minutes. Actually, 2 more on the track, maybe 3 more. And it looks like now, as I look down on the track, that we've got a whole group of young ladies together, getting ready to tell you about their experience in tonight's event.
All right, I'm here with some of the Galleon Tigers cross-country D2 girls. So just go around. What is the biggest difference between a night race and usually like morning, like during the day races?
I like that it's colder out, and I usually run faster when it's colder, but yeah, that's pretty much it.
Yeah, pretty much the same. Like, if it's more cold, it makes me run like a little bit faster than it is hot.
And then what are your guys' favorite part about the nighttime race?
It's just cooler out. I don't know.
I just like how everything's lit up and everything, how like everyone like does their own thing as a team and makes it fun.
And then go around, compared to your times tonight, what are some of your guys' main goals for the continue of the rest of the season?
My goal is to get like a 20-minute, but right now I'm at a 22, so I just got to cut off 2 minutes.
Mine's a 22:30, and I'm at 23, I don't know what it was, 23 something.
Mine's a 20, I'm trying to get to a 19.
I want to get below a 20, and my race time right now is probably like a 23.
And then lastly, I'm just going to pass the microphone around. Go ahead and get any shout-outs that you guys want.
Any what?
Any shout-outs that you guys have.
Shout-outs?
Yeah, to the camera. It could be anyone that inspires you, coaches, family, friends.
Okay. Someone that inspires me is my grandpa that died, but I still think of him every day.
I want to give a shout-out to my coaches and my grandma and my mom for cheering me on.
I want to give a shout out to my coaches and my parents for supporting me.
I want to give a shout out to my aunt and uncle that passed away this year. They helped me so much get through the season. And
all right, Galleon Tigers D2 girls cross country. Thank you guys so much.
Instead of paying for some big-name spokesperson, Kasasa Checking gives that money back to you in cash rewards. In fact, you just bought me this cup of coffee. See how that works? Amazing! Free checking, cash rewards. Take back banking with Kasasa.
Hi, I'm John Mark Young, a financial advisor and owner with Whitaker Wealth Managers. We believe in the financial freedom and power of living debt-free. Visit our website at www.whitakerwealth.com to learn more and schedule a meeting.
events that we have. One of the most unique events in all of high school cross country here tonight under the lights at the Stars, Stripes, and Lights event in Attica. Just 2 more races to go, folks. We've got 4 in the books already. Boys and Girls Division 1 and now the Boys and Girls Division 2 have been decided. And we've got some results that we're going to showcase for you guys here in just a moment from those Division 2 races. As you see, all pinned up in the starting blocks. These are the girls, or the boys rather, in Division 3. Just moments away from taking off. We've had some fierce competition so far tonight. No first place competitor has really been pushed to the brink yet, though we've had some unbelievable photo finishes for second and third place tonight. Most notably, I think, in that boys Division 2 race, I mean, it was razor thin. I actually have not seen the exact results yet, but it couldn't have been by more than just a millisecond or two between second place and third place. As the cannon has shot off, and here we go for the boys Division 3. Looks like a bunch of ants running out after a little chunk of cookie that just hit the ground. Everybody trying to get their piece. One guy sprinting out to the front of the pack immediately, and then a couple of teammates, maybe even 3 in yellow jerseys right behind him. And I think that's always neat. Anytime the teammates, they know the tendencies of one another, what they're going to do out on the course, and kind of the pace, their style of running. So we've got our top 2 runners actually from the same team. 3 of the top 4 up front, all belonging to some youngsters in those yellow uniforms who are making their turn and are coming here inside of Tiger Stadium at Seneca East High School. I think it's really neat how they designed this course where they get to come in through the stadium, do that 300-yard sprint at the very beginning, maybe about 2.5 minutes in, depending on the timing, and then, of course, down the stretch, the ending comes out on to the rubber here on the track, as a little bit of distance in between first and the rest of the field at this point. Down the lit path of the course, and here they are into the stadium. A full swarm behind first place. I mean, that's a pack of maybe 14 runners, all competing for that second spot. Very closely contested right now. And this is the look overhead at everything, everyone coming in front of the grandstands. That's over on the visitor side bleachers where the runners are right now. The exception of our first place challenger. Try to key in on him. See what school he's from. But look at that great huddle behind first place. Very competitive here at the start. And now we're going to head out onto the course. Yeah, this is exciting to see that several competitors all keeping pace right now. They're only about 2 seconds off of the lead. Wasn't the case in some of the earlier races where there was some distance that was able to be built in between the gold place finisher and that of the rest of the pack. So things actually starting to tighten up a little bit as the pace slowing down up near the front. As these runners now coming through one of the most beautiful parts of the course. Temperatures cooling off even a little bit more as we're approaching the upper 50s tonight. Most of the fans in attendance wisely packing hoodies. I still got on short sleeves, but that might change here soon. As we've got 4 out of the 6 races already in the books. This the second to last to go. As a big parade now forming right at the front of the pack. And man, look at all the fans still lining up on the course. So cool to see how everybody comes out to support Brad Powers, who's a big integral part of this event on the PA tonight. Joined us, the Seneca East principal, and just talks about the fact that kind of everybody cheers on everybody out here. You want to win. Of course, you want to have the best time that you can possibly can, but at the same time, everyone's just trying to have fun and making sure that their brethren and sisters get out of this thing healthy, enjoying themselves as well. Look at all these runners. Plenty of athletes still have a chance at this thing. I mean, maybe only 3 seconds separating the very front of this big pack here, and then the gentleman back here in the red uniform. So this, by far, the closest that we've had in terms of being jumbled. A lot of runners still have an opportunity to come away with the gold here. Who's going to try to outpace somebody else, take the lead, and stay in command? Not easy to do. And one of the most fun parts about this event for me is that just about anybody can do a 5K. So even people at my extended age, closing in on 40 here in just a couple of years, like to get out and run. Even my producer, Adam Thompson, could get out and run if he wanted to.
No, I have.
And he has. He's done a 5K before, so anybody out there can get out there and do this. It's not like football or basketball where the glory days are far behind us. But these athletes are a lot faster than a lot of us weekend warriors that like to get out on the course. That is for darn sure.
I never won one.
And you see that we do have a new leader that's emerged. A lot of different teams represented here in Division 3. 20 plus to be exact. Runners getting close to making their way out into the wooded area of the course. And once they get into there, typically we've seen so far here tonight that that's when moves are made. That's when separation becomes a real thing for the leader of the pack and everyone else. As you see the top couple of runners now going into the forest. And the beauty of this sport is, you know, we can't get any visual aids on them from up here. Definitely can't get a camera down in there too, so what happens in the woods stays in the woods. Could be some elbowing. Others trying to catch a break, I was told, by an Ontario runner during practice when coaches can't see them, so probably not going to happen here in the spirit of competition. So we'll go ahead and fly up over the top here of the woods and show you what it looks like from the aerial view. Well lit in through the forest. And a big shout out to everybody that comes together and provides the lighting, comes out here and rigs up all of the different lights that are on the course. And a shout out to the 16th Ohio Masonic District for helping with the parking tonight.
There's a few cars here.
Because there are a lot of cars out here in the parking lot. Not sure if they were charging for parking or not, but if they were, definitely making a killing. This is from 120 meters up above. awesome aerial views tonight, courtesy of me. So that's almost 400 feet. Trying to bring just a little bit of the European culture here to the OH Report, and my producer, not interested. I think maybe now, because I have a vehicle from Canada that's running off of Celsius, is what it tells me, in kilometers, so I'm starting to just get down with the system. It's what I know now.
I don't know what you're talking about.
So we circle around the pole, start coming back down and checking out what's going on here at the front of the pack, and you see just a little bit of distance now in between first place and everybody else. That happens in between the forest area and now.
Here's how I do all of mine. 120 meters. It's 1.3 football fields.
So we're about 1.3 football fields above you guys.
So that makes more sense. Jori,
It's definitely the darkest part of the course up through here. As we're about 10 minutes here into the competition, we're anticipating these boys making their way back into the stadium in about 6 minutes or so. Not sure if there was a real favorite in mind for this race. But it's definitely been very competitive. And still a large pack that can be competing for second place. And there's some runners going down right outside of the course. And plenty of fans here tonight. I mean, they expend a lot of energy getting out there, lining this course, trying to keep up with these athletes and letting them know that we're all out here cheering them on. Very cool view, just kind of seeing exactly what they're seeing on the course. Let's slow up and see where second place is. That's the leader, of course. There's second place. Heading out of the stadium, New Regal had the lead. We'll find out here soon who it is that's on top, as these are the second and third place runners. And not too far behind, so this is a very solid competition, guys. One nice kick down the stretch could catch up, maybe even overtake the gentleman who's in command right now. As we're now a dozen minutes in. Do want to say what's up to everybody out there watching live and free right now on our Facebook and main YouTube page. Drop me some comments. Give me some feedback on this event, on some of the athletes out here. Getting closer to coming back towards the stadium. You see maybe about 8-second differential between first and second place right now. Still plenty of time before he would have to really make a move and try to close the gap if he wants to go for the gold, and sometimes it's just not smart to push the body that hard. If you don't have that kind of fuel in the tank, you just got to find out how you're feeling and gauge yourself the closer and closer that you get to the finish line, as we're well beyond 2 minutes, or excuse me, a couple of miles. maybe like the last 0.75 miles coming up here. As you see a full team out there coming down to help cheer on these athletes as they're making their way across the bridge, or at least our leader is. Way ahead of the pack now. Looks like maybe about a 10-second differential. Starting to pick it up. And you'll see that sometimes. Just a burst of energy when you know that you're kind of closing in on things. Maybe a half a mile to go.
Fantastic. There's too much people.
Start taking your game to the next level. And here we do come down the backstretch. Trying to keep an eye for our second place runner. Still not in frame. And here he comes.
She's going to handle it.
So we'll get back over into the stadium. Let's check out our winner. Big lead now over the final 300 meters. And I think once you get to this point, I mean, you can hear the music bumping over the loudspeakers. You see the fans all along the fence line. Everybody cheering them on regardless of what community you're from. Doesn't matter. You just want to see greatness accomplished. And he's on a pretty good pace right now. An opportunity with a big kick to be sub 16 minutes. And you see he's starting to really pick it up. 15:45. He's definitely going to get across the finish line under 16 minutes. Big kick here down the stretch. And a winning time of 15:53 or so, and a fist bump. Look at the excitement there from our winner. Didn't even look like he was really all that fatigued. This is for second place right there. Another pretty good time, about 16:12. 16:17 for third place. And a battle here for fourth and fifth. You see all those young men lined up. Those are racers from the Division II race. And our Madeline Zezuto is going to chit-chat. So I'm going to shut up. I'll give you guys these overhead views, and let's hear from them.
I'm here with the D2 winners of the Stars, Stripes, and Lights meet. Unica, there's so many of you. So 4 of you have the top 25 medals on. What was your time?
A 17:44.
And what is your goal for the rest of the season? Is that a time that you're comfortable with and you're happy with, or are you trying to get lower?
I would like to get under 17:20.
Nice. Do you guys think that the conditions of like the night race helped lower your times at all?
Yeah, yes it did.
And do you guys think the conditions of the course at all were great, or do you think that they were hard?
I think they were really easy and it made it easier to run faster.
And what is your guys' favorite part of this race?
I would say mine's the woods. It's pretty nice. It gets cold back there and it feels good.
And then what place did you come in?
I came in 10th place.
10th place. And what was your time?
17:13.
Is this your guys' first ever meet of the year that you've won so far?
No.
As a team?
No.
What other meets have you guys won?
We've won our Licking Valley meet and our home meet, the Hucks.
Nice. All right, that is your D2 winners of the Stars and Stripes Lights Cross Country Boys.
All right, thank you, Maddie, and all those young men for joining us. And I think that everyone kind of concurs. The conditions out here, prime for the taking. PRs flowing steady here tonight. It's a big pack. I love seeing the energy down the stretch. Look at that gentleman right there, past 3 dudes over the last 20 yards or so. Just making it happen. And there are your D2 champions walking over towards the sand pit, even doing a big jump right there. So plenty of energy. 3.1 miles was not enough to empty their entire tank. Going to be a lot of competitors here in the Division III boys to finish sub 20 minutes. Look at everybody pouring in. Great times. And I'm not sure that you guys can really hear and do justice for all the different fans that are cheering along the fence line. Consistent, constant screams and warm words for these runners. And it's been this way the entire evening. So the consistent support for one another definitely on display tonight. Whole host of dudes coming through as we are just past the 20-minute mark now. Great look overhead here at the end of the race here inside of the stadium. On a beautiful night in Attica. Definitely the most unique cross-country event that we have in the state of Ohio. Very cool to be out here tonight. Even brought my family members, wanted to come just hang out, take it all in. I think they're mostly enjoying the fireworks and the snacks. But that's a big part of this thing too. But as you see from high overhead, just so many cool lights out there for these runners to go through. Lots of them down here at the bottom of your screen, entering the stadium, coming in down the home stretch, and that's when you can really feel it, the energy. It's palpable. When you're running out on the course, it's a little bit different than when you start seeing the big stadium lights, and once you enter inside, the music's blaring. Bunch of people all lined up down each side of the fence. Is a full 360 of just consistent positivity, energy, and just unbelievable times. Good portion of the field is now finished already. Ahead of the 23-minute mark. We'll take you for one more flight here down the home stretch before we take a break, and then we'll come back here, try to catch up with some of the top finishers here in this boys Division III race. Just awesome stuff right there. So stay with us, folks. We will take a brief time out. We'll be right back with some more interviews on the way from the Stars, Stripes, and Lights event.
I wanna sip of the drip. Watch out when they getting too close. Turn it up, 'cause I
Instead of paying for some big-name spokesperson, Kasasa Checking gives that money back to you in cash rewards. In fact, you just bought me this cup of coffee. See how that works? Amazing! Free checking, cash rewards. Take back banking with Kasasa.
Hi, I'm John Mark Young, a financial advisor and owner with Whitaker Myers Wealth Managers. We believe in the financial freedom and power of living debt-free. Visit our website at www.whitakerwealth.com to learn more and schedule a meeting.
Instead of paying for some big-name spokesperson, Kasasa Checking gives that money back to you in cash rewards. In fact, you just bought me this cup of coffee. See how that works? Amazing! Free checking, cash rewards. Take back banking with Kasasa.
Hi, I'm John Mark Young, a financial advisor and owner with Whitaker Myers Wealth Managers. We believe in the financial freedom and power of living debt-free. Visit our website at www.whitakerwealth.com to learn more and schedule a meeting.
All right, I have our third place winner of the D2 Boys Division cross country meet from Mount Gilead, Parker Bartlett. What was your time?
16:16, I think, somewhere around there.
Somewhere around there. And is that a PR for you? Is that a time that you're usually running, or what?
It's not a PR. I ran 16:12 last year, but it's a season PR, and it's a good start, so yeah.
Nice. What is your goal PR for this year?
I want to get around. I'm not going as much time, just, helping the team as much as I can place-wise. Definitely want to break 16, but, places, matter more than time, so that's what I'm really worried about.
Yeah, that's awesome. Well, it's a night meet. It's like currently almost 11 p.m., or it is 11 p.m. What is your favorite part about night meets, or do you hate them?
I love them. The atmosphere is fantastic. The course just gets out because it's cool. Everybody's having fun. It's just, it's what we wake up and hope for on a cross-country morning, so, yeah.
And were the conditions good for you?
They were, yeah. The wind keeps you a little cooler, and, it doesn't get better than this. It really doesn't.
Awesome. And one last thing, if you want to look into the camera and give out a shout-out to anyone you want.
Just the whole Mount Gilead team, the community, and coaches. You guys make it worth it, and I'm excited to keep going this year.
All right, that is your third place winner. When we come back, we have the first place winner. All right, now we have the first place winner of the D3 division of this meet. Remind me of your name?
Cade Tegmeyer.
Cade Tegmeyer. You came in first place. What was your time?
I think it was about a 15:52, somewhere in there.
It is your first time breaking 16?
Yes.
Well, congratulations. The other race just started for the girls. It's the last race of the night. Tell me, what was your favorite part about this race? Do you like the night races? Do you hate them?
No, favorite part just felt good. Run at night, how cool it is. It's just fun race. It's just fun race.
I was able to walk the course before. Do you guys go into the woods at all?
Yeah, we do for a little bit, yeah.
I always loved going into the woods when I ran cross country. Is that your favorite part, or do you hate that part too?
I mean, it doesn't really bother me either way.
Well, what are some of your goals for the rest of the season?
I mean, I just want to be competitive and try to get top end once it comes November.
All right, well, congratulations. And one last thing before we end. Do you have any shout-outs you want to give tonight?
Yeah, I'd just like to thank my family and my coach.
All right. There you have it. We had the first and third places winners on the Division III teams. Thank you so much.
All right, thank you, Madeline, down there on the field, getting a couple of good interviews. And really good time there for that winner in Division III. Coming in sub-16. Anything below 16 minutes at the high school level really is cooking, and everyone seems to agree the course playing out very well tonight. The cool conditions, it's flat, really no hills whatsoever. It's a lot of grass. You get to come in through the stadium. So ideal conditions on hand here tonight in Attica, and that's why there's been several PRs for our competitors here tonight. As the final run of the evening is underway, we've got the girls' Division III race, one of the most anticipated competitions of the day, dating back to the junior runners that went down earlier this afternoon. And you see, man, just a whole flood of ladies coming in. The top two got a decent amount of distance. Third place kind of on her own, and then after that, you got a pack of 6, and then another pack of about 10, and then beyond that, just a whole cluster of young ladies coming through in front of the Stars, Stripes, and Lights visitors bleachers. So this is going to be a competition for 3rd through probably 10th place that's going to be highly competitive. Be interesting to see, though, how much distance can be created for first place and everybody else. That young lady in first from New London. And off to a really nice pace. Less than 3 minutes in, and she's already heading out onto the course. And here comes the rest of the zoo, you know, the big pack. Lots and lots of girls coming down this 100-yard stretch right now. I mean, at least 40 of them all in that area. And then beyond that, a cluster of about 50 girls. So this is a very, very big race. There's a lot of teams that are participating in Division III. Far and away the largest field that we have of the night in the Lights Division. So of the teams competing in D3, 32 of them to be exact, here's who we have on hand for you guys going head-to-head right now. Buckeye Central, Cardinal Stritch, Cary, Crestline, Downton, Edison, Elgin, Elmwood, East Knox, Gibsonburg, Gilead Christian, Hillsdale, Hopewell Loudon, Lakota, Mansfield Christian, Mapleton, Mohawk, Monroeville, halfway through, Mount Gilead, New London, our leader, New Regal, Newark Catholic, NWO Classical Academy, oh, fancy, Northwestern, Open Door Christian, Put-in Bay, Seneca East, St. Mary's Central Catholic, Tuscarawas Central Catholic, Upper Scioto Valley, Wellington, and last but not least, the Winford Lady Royals are out here running. And we only have 4 more girls still out here on the track. Everybody else has made their way out onto the very well-lit course. So we are going to take one more commercial break. I'm going to get that drone up in the sky. That way you guys can check out the aerial views for the last race here of the night, as we're expecting a photo finish between 2nd and 10th place. So hang around. We'll be right back with your finale of the night, the girls' Division III.
Instead of paying for some big-name spokesperson, Kasasa Checking gives that money back to you in cash rewards. In fact, it just bought me this cup of coffee. See how that works? Amazing! Free checking, cash rewards. Take back banking with Kasasa.
Hi, I'm John Mark Young, a financial advisor and owner with Whitaker Myers Wealth Managers. We believe in the financial freedom and power of living debt-free. Visit our website at www.whitakerwealth.com to learn more and schedule a meeting.
Back here in Attica for the final race of the night, just kind of showcasing what we've been enjoying all night long in terms of the views out here from the press box, and now overhead, the aerial views. Everybody has already made their way through this part of the course, so we're going to have to try to catch up with these runners, these girls in Division III, as we'll take you through basically the entire course, making our way up to the front of the pack. You can see some of the girls towards the back in the middle up and through here. As they exit the stadium, they go all the way around the schools out by the road here. And then there's that nice, well-lit path that they get to go over. Taking it up this nice, long straightaway. And then they bend around the parking lot. Making their way up towards the north end of the property. Past all the buses here. Whole bunch of ladies out there. And we see that you got a bunch of comments coming in here on the Facebook and the YouTube. So we're going to get some fan zone dialed up for you guys. And please do keep the comments coming. Nothing is better than when we make you, the fans, part of the game. And this is definitely a fun event to be a part of. And check this out. There's a lot of people coming in to the wooded area. So Mr. Adam Thompson, our producer, taking a look at the comments. What are you seeing out there?
Well, I see a lot of love going out for just covering the event, but one of the cooler comments all come through was, what a neat event. Would have loved to have ran this 40 years ago from Randy Napier, but we read that one earlier. Got a little sidetracked here. Also coming through on our Facebook fan zone, Kim Kennedy says, go Grace. Just any Grace out here will do.
There's got to be more than one.
I'm betting close to 20. Tiff Capone says, go Chargers. And Matt Brewer says, hey, thank you. I was able to watch my son 6 hours away finish.
Oh, no way.
Great event. And that's really what is so cool about the OH Report. And life happens, but we can at least try to make it to where you can catch up with a little bit of what you may have missed. And a little correction, or not a correction, but just a follow-up. Marty Sowers earlier was talking about the Masonic District, and we may have made it seem like they collect money on that. They don't. That is just all donations, and let's see exactly where do you go here. No charge for parking. They just receive a monetary donation from the organizer. So,
oh, nice.
Seneca East kicking back to those that helped make this as we start to see some of the buses make their way back to some of these cities all over Ohio. You said Put-in-Bay earlier. I was not aware that Put-in-Bay had a high school.
Yeah, they've got one of the smallest high schools in the state of Ohio. Not a whole lot of kids go there, but evidently they got some runners for sure.
Yeah, no doubt. That's just kind of cool. I always thought Put-in-Bay is more of a vacation destination. I mean, somebody's got to live in Hawaii.
Yeah, and prayers out to those that are displaced right now in Hawaii. What a crazy situation they're dealing with. And as you see here, the front of the pack, wow, what a lot of distance. Let me bring this thing up and show you between first place and everybody else. Out of the foresty area, I mean, there is not another runner in sight. Huge lead for who we gotta presume is the runner from New London. I mean, she's already gone. Let's stick around here at this corner and see when the next runner is even going to come. Already, I'm just guessing here, but in the back of my mind, that's a 20-second gap. You know, 21, 22, 23. This could be the biggest beatdown of any race that we had. And ironically, as I was saying, there was a lot of chit-chat that I heard people saying that the Division III race should be the most competitive one. Oh, there's somebody. So that's second and third place way behind. I mean, we're talking probably 40 seconds or more. Let's go find our leader again. But this competitive back and forth right here for second and third, that actually might be what we want to keep an eye on. Our leader is way the heck up here. See her up there? All the way by that cart. So this will be a good visual aid for you guys. The cart's up in the top left-hand corner. The first place runner, you know, maybe about 10 meters behind there. And here comes second place. There's third place. As they're getting close to coming down the backstretch here. As we'll take you right over the top of Seneca East. And here is a pack of runners. So probably the competition for 4th through like 20th place could have some good back and forth competition once these girls enter the stadium out here. And how about this? Look down here at this big group of ladies just trying to keep up and cheer on our first place runner. It's been spectacular to see that all night long. A lot of support. And still a very nice pace. I mean, we're just over 14 minutes and 10 seconds, and they're getting ready to come around this lit up turn, which is not too far off from coming into the stadium. So we could see times maybe sub 19 or better. So impressive how they've been able to light up this entire course to make it viewable for these runners. Because, I mean, this is night, folks. Most of you probably passed your bedtime, 11:30. Though it is Saturday night and we in the spot. So those of you staying up late with us, appreciate your continued viewership. As we're coming around by the baseball diamond and getting ready to make that last turn that'll come up near the football stadium. And we're going to follow along, show you what it's like from the vantage point of the young lady in first place, and she is easy to see. Got the sparkly hair tie. And it looks like motivated now. She might be able to hear some of the sounds from the stadium. And I think that's kind of the last fuel that you need to finish things out. Once you catch some of these tunes and you see the bright lights coming up in Tiger Stadium, you just want to kick it into high gear. And here she comes.
And Brian, I'm going to hop in here. I got a clarification for which Grace. It's not just any Grace. It's Grace Anderson of Edison.
Woo!
Go Grace!
Go Chargers! And while Grace Anderson's going to get the love, that I am kind of curious, out of these 2,200 competitors today, how many Graces were in the field? How many potentials could there have been for that one shout out? Boy, what a performance to cap off a championship here. This is basically a start to finish victory here, folks, for New London. And plenty of fans still sticking around with the midnight hour coming up. And from across the stadium, I can hear a lot of cheers. Country Roads taking this young lady home. Got the John Denver blaring over the speakers now. Not exactly a pump-up song, but kind of fitting for out here in this venue. And here we go for the last 100 meters. Huge win here for New London. Absolutely crushing the competition. I don't know that there was even anybody else in the stadium when she crossed the finish line. We've got a couple in there now.
not forgiven. Cause you did this to yourself, that's a bad decision. I don't see no one in front of me. You is a ghost, you ain't got a soul. Whoa, always say that they gon' come for me, knowing they won't. They doing the most. Whoa.
Pretty good battle for second place, though, now. Who's going to walk away with that silver medal, or run, rather? A little bit of distance in between first and second. Or, excuse me, second and third. A lot of distance in between first and second. I mean, we're probably going to be looking at a full minute. And a great time, too, for the winner. Unofficially, we got 18:03. Nice kick down the backstretch. And it's going to be well over a minute later than the first place finisher. And now third place comes in at about 19:20. So a minute and 11 seconds faster, first place to second place. Of course, it was much tighter between second and third. Now here comes fourth and fifth. Last 50 meters or so. Big sprints across the finish line.
Hey, yo, Jay, can we get some ratchet one time?
And you see, man, just the exhaustion on these young ladies. As more finishers starting to come through. Here's going to be our top 10.
I don't want to speak. Talking all that good, so I just hit you with the please. Running up the score.
I think there's a big pack of girls somewhere coming in.
I be spreading it with ease. You gon' see the peace. You gon' see the flex when you hear these writtens. Trust me, you know the difference. I got a long ways to climb before you see a slippage. I see the process and the journey I'm supposed to be, but perplexed. Cause I don't really see nobody close to me. Hopefully this ain't wasted, and I know it ain't. You gotta take the time for seasoning to marinate. You need the patience and the pressure just to detonate. I'm trying to blow up and these heathens need to get it straight. Gifted with a vision and precision.
Yeah, a lot of ladies starting to work their way into the stadium now. And it seems like the cheering starting to pick up. Yeah, here comes a huge cluster at about the 200-meter mark away.
You probably thought I'd give up now that I got some kids, but really now I got these arrows aiming at your ribs. I don't want to talk.
And I'm being told we're going to have the top 3 finishers all joining us for interviews.
Pedal to the metal, you ain't catching me in park. I just hit the stop. I don't want to speak. Talking all that good, so I
And check this out. Look at all these girls coming in all at the same time.
Watch me how I'm saucing, I be spreading it with ease. You gon' see the peas. Please be on the notice, these my motives. Brought my chicken and it's
Oh, fun race. Nobody really overtaking anybody until neck and neck right there. A couple of those ladies coming across the finish line. Several more.
Mike Jones, they ain't want me now. They all on me. Got counterfeits trying to play me. I guess they thinking I'm Sony. These big head dummies showing up and out of their character. Homie, you need a price, cause without it, the squad ain't hearing you top of that wing.
It's always the coolest part of the race, of course, once you start getting towards that finish line. Who saved a little bit of energy still in the reserves to be able to kick it in high gear and take it in?
All you know is capping, homie, you don't know the law. Pedal to the metal, you ain't catching me in park. I just hit the start. I don't want to speak.
A few more ladies coming in. These are about our top 30 finishers right now that you're seeing in a field full of more than 30 teams. Definitely the biggest assortment of athletes that we've had here in any of the 6 varsity races. That's one of the side effects when you run your hardest there for 3.1 miles. A lot of ladies bent over at the hips. Sometimes need a little bit of help, even just getting adjusted. A few more dead sprints there across the finish line. back it out. We'll show you all of the competitors starting to come in now. Here's a look at the full stadium and track. Just settle in right here. Good opportunity to see a lot of these girls coming in. Can't really make out who they are, but just a whole stampede right now. Just a gorgeous night here in Attica. Conditions spot on for what you would need. Ideal for cross country. With our interviews coming up, we're going to have third place followed by second place and then the winner of tonight's Division III event all in a row for you. Plenty of runners still making their way now into the final arena where the fans have been cheering them on throughout the entire night. Hundreds and hundreds of American flags out there on the field for a setting unlike any other in cross country. The Stars, Stripes, and Lights now in its fourth running of the event. It just seems to get bigger, better, more competitive as the years go along. And we are now ready for our interviews. Let's throw it down to Madeline Zezuto. She's got our third place runner from the Division III race.
All right, I'm here with Grace Anderson. She was the third place winner of the D3 Division Girls Cross Country. Your mom right now is cheering for you on the live, so that's always great. Congratulations on your third placement. Your time was around like 19:16, you said. Have you ever broken 19? Is that a goal for you?
Yeah, my PR is 18:42, which I got last year, so my goal is to beat that time this year, so I'm getting there.
Awesome. Well, it's a night race. It's almost like probably midnight at this point. Have you ever ran so late before?
No, we did the night race here last year, but it was more at like 9 o'clock because I think we ran in the D2 race, so this is the latest I've ever ran before.
Yeah. What was your favorite part about this race?
I really like the before the race part, especially because we all get like glitter on us and paint on us, and we like do glow sticks and we like play music, and I just love seeing like everyone do that. It's just really fun.
Well, that's awesome. And one last thing before we move on to our second and first place winners, if you want to look into the camera, give anyone a shout out.
Shout out to I have on my leg right now To The Max. A couple years ago, Max Soviak, he graduated from Edison a few years back. He died serving in the military, and so our motto for this race and for every race is To The Max, because we want to live our lives to the max just like he did. He was a hero, and our coach even told us to try to be heroic like him, and so he's a role model to us, and I ran this race for him. And also, there's a girl at our school named Nevaeh, and she recently had an injury and she's recovering from that. She's also a hero of mine, so I ran this race for her as well.
Well, thank you so much. We have our third place winner, and now I'm going to go ahead and bring in our second place winner, Lily. Lily, are you ready? Come on in. All right. All right, so congratulations on your second place win on the D3 Girls Cross Country race tonight. It's your home meet. How are you feeling overall?
I feel really good. I definitely beat my time from last year, which is just the ultimate goal all the time, especially senior year. You just want to end it the right way, you know. But yeah, I'm happy with my time. I wanted to get into 18s, but I've been busy setting up all week. I've been here like every night setting up late, so it was kind of expected not to do perfect, but I'm proud of myself. So.
Is that like you set up and like the whole team sets up?
A lot of the team from the boys team help. I'm one of the few girls that help, but mainly because my mom's a coach, and then I'm like my male coach, Mr. Shock. He's like my dad, so I'm always with them and like setting up after school and after practice and stuff.
Well, that's awesome. Do you think that you had like a greater advantage being like on your home field?
I feel like I do just because in the dark it's really hard to see the lines and stuff on the course. So I kind of know the turns because I've been running them for like 6 years now. So yeah, I definitely have somewhat of an advantage, but everybody's running blind in the dark.
Is this like around the place that you practice a lot?
The night course is not what we usually practice on. We'll practice on our Tiger Classic course because that's also our conference meet course. And it's in the woods, so it's always way cooler after school.
Yeah, I was there at the Tiger Classic recently. Were you in that race? And how did right?
Yeah, I was in that race. Yeah.
How did your time from that race compare to this one? Was it better or?
It was definitely better. It was so muddy for Tiger Classic. I ran in the 20s, and not what I was hoping for my first race of the season, but I've improved, and so.
Well, that's awesome, and the conditions are definitely way better than that last meet. It was very, very muddy. But thank you so much. And lastly, do you have any shout-outs you want to give?
Yeah, I'd like to give out a shout-out to my mom. She's my best friend. I'm always with her, and I'm just very happy to have her with me all the time. I'd like to give out a shout-out to my dad as well because he's always there for me, and he really helped setting up the course this week, and I love spending time with him. And then also to my coach, Coach Shock. He put so much effort into this race, and I really appreciate it, and he's made my high school career just amazing. And then also, I can't do the worm or anything like that, but I would like to give a shout out to all the veterans, and I'd like to thank them for their service. And this is just such a great way to honor them, and I'm very proud to be an American, I guess.
Of course, I agree. Well, thank you so much, and congratulations on your second placement in the Division 3 of this race. I'm going to go ahead and bring in the first place winner now. Reese Landis, come on in. All right, she's from New London. We got the first place winner. What was your time again? Remind me.
18:01, I believe.
18:01. Have you ever broken 18 before?
Kind of. Not in like an official race, but I raced Mastic before the season started and ran a 17:51 there. So.
Yeah. So is that one of your goals to break 18, like officially, like in a meet for school?
Yeah, it is. My whole high school career goal has to beat my dad in every one of his distance races, but his 5K time is a 17:10, so it's a little bit of a reach, but nothing's impossible. So.
Well, right from the beginning, you spaced out from everyone from the race. You were like over a minute ahead of everybody. Is it easy for you to pace by yourself, or do you do better when you have other people around you?
It's really hard to pace by yourself. I can hit paces like in a workout by myself, but when you're just out there racing, I mean, it's very hard mentally to stay engaged when there's nobody right next to you pushing each other, because when you have that other person, you just want to keep pushing each other and wanting to be better. But when you're out there by yourself, you're just like, oh, I could slow down a little bit right here. And that's just really hard for me lately, is just finding how I can keep myself engaged and pushing, because I know I can push harder. I just need to believe I can.
Well, I definitely believe you can. Your 18 minutes is insane. It's an insane time for me, like, to imagine, at least. And what was your favorite part about this race tonight?
The atmosphere. It's so much fun. You get to wear glow-in-the-dark things, which is, you don't get to do that every meet. It's fun that it's a night race, but it's a little late for me. I like to go to bed early.
Yeah, I agree. Show us your scrunchies in the back of your hair. She's sporting some... You said you made them?
No, I
ordered them, okay.
I was like, I should just embrace this. It's 11 o'clock. I need something. So we ordered them last night. It's also glow in the dark. So yeah, I was like, just embrace it.
Well, that's awesome. And one last thing, do you have any shout outs that you want to give?
To my team and my coaches. They're always there to push me even when I don't have other people to push me sometimes. Sometimes I'm hard on myself, and I think it's like my fault because like, oh, I'm not pushing myself. It's my fault. But really having another person is just the accountability. Like, you want to help make each other better. And so having a team and a coach that just surround me and support me and help me reach my goals is the best part.
Well, you did great tonight. Thank you so much. And we're going to take a break, but when we come back, we have her coach up in the press box, and we're going to have Brian interview them.
Instead of paying for some big-name spokesperson, Kasasa Checking gives that money back to you in cash rewards. In fact, it just bought me this cup of coffee. See how that works? Amazing! Free checking, cash rewards. Take back banking with Kasasa.
Hi, I'm John Mark Young, a financial advisor and owner with Whitaker Myers Wealth Managers. We believe in the financial freedom and power of living debt-free. Visit our website at www.whitakerwealth.com to learn more and schedule a meeting.
All 6 varsity races now in the books at the Seneca East Stars, Stripes, and Lights cross-country event. A very spectacular night of running all across the board. More than 2,200 competitors all taking the course here tonight, including our winner of the girls' Division III race, Reese Landis. And her head coach is joining me up in the box right now. We've got Coach Landis with us. And, man, but just what a cool event this is, I think, for all of the athletes, certainly the coaches and the fans. Give me some perspective from a coach of just what it's like to have all these people out here. They're running through the stadium. It's nighttime. I think there's a lot to really dig about this thing.
There's a whole lot different environment and different atmosphere in a meet like this. The energy is amazing. This guy that just snuck in here puts on a heck of a show. Matt Schock does it better than anybody else in the state. That's just all there is to it. We saw some great times all across all the races tonight. The competition's fantastic. My kids love it. They bellyache about late start times, and then they get out here and have a blast.
Of course they do.
But and we had, I don't know officially, but we had a bunch of PRs tonight. The course is in great shape. The kids are excited to be here, and the environment's fantastic. I mean, where else do you get to see a guy jump out of an airplane? 3 guys get to jump out of an airplane.
I think at a high school event, only here is the only time that I've ever seen that. How rewarding is it to come out here at an event like this and then have a young lady PR and win the competition?
She's pretty special, and I got to watch her grow up. It's my cousin's kid. She has earned this the hard way. She was not a fantastic runner when she started, and she's been through plenty of ups and downs. But her work ethic is second to none. As you can see, the performance tonight, and she kind of, after she saw the D1 race go, she said, "Man, we should have raced there, Coach." She wants to race with somebody faster all the time.
Going against the best of the best.
I mean, she wants it. Probably the most excited I saw her this year. We went to a New Balance meet after the season was over in track, and she got beat by a girl late in the race, and she said that was fantastic. She goes, "She pushed me the whole way," and that's the best 2 miles she ran all year. So she understands that competition makes it easier. But she's learning to work through that, and tonight she had a fantastic race. I think she went through 2 miles under 11:20.
Crazy pace.
And just held on. She said she fell asleep a little bit in the last mile. But we'll get to races where there's a little more competition. That won't happen. She'll have plenty of people to keep her awake. So
well, if she can sleepwalk in 18 minutes, that's pretty darn
good.
So outside of Reese, obviously she's a very special athlete. Collectively, New London, how's the unit looking as a team?
On the girls' side, we haven't had everybody healthy yet. In fact, we were shorthanded again tonight. Once we get everybody healthy, we're gonna be just fine. I think on the guys' side, we're gonna get better all year long. We're pretty young. My first guy's a senior, and the next 5 guys are all underclassmen.
Nice.
And they just keep getting stronger and stronger. I think we have 4 guys under 1830 and a 5th guy right around 19 flat tonight. So we're coming around. It's fun because it's a tight-knit group. I think all cross-country teams are, but
sure,
right from my slowest junior high kid to my fastest high school kid, they're out there hollering for each other, and that's the magic of this sport.
Yeah, we saw throughout the course of the night, everybody supporting everybody. That's what makes this sport special, and particularly out here when there's more than 2,000 competitors, their parents, their friends, all coming together.
And everybody's cheering. Doesn't matter, like I said, doesn't matter which kid it is. Doesn't matter what jersey they're wearing. Everybody's happy to see somebody working harder. So it's a fantastic event, and like I said, best meet director in the state of Ohio standing here. So Matt Schock's pretty special.
All right, Keith Landis giving us some time. Let's go ahead and welcome in now Mr. Schock and see what the best tournament director looks like from the great Buckeye State. Appreciate you, Coach. Good stuff here.
Those are some pretty kind words. I don't know if they're true, though.
Hey, I think you lived up to the billing here tonight. Just a really spectacular event from start to finish. I got to imagine that you got a lot of handshakes and fist bumps and just saw a lot of smiles out there.
Yeah, absolutely. Just smiles on everybody's faces, and couldn't ask for anything better.
And what Coach was just talking about, just kind of the commitment to supporting everybody. It's what makes cross-country kind of unique, but I think tonight, especially when you're under the lights, there's just a little bit more of a vibe to it, a more striking atmosphere, Matt, and it was palpable. Every time girls or boys were coming through the stadium, I mean, it would get pretty lit out here.
Yep. This sport is unlike any other. It really is, and until you experience it and you're a part of it, it's hard to explain to people. I mean, this broadcast tonight will help bring some light to it, and yeah, the energy in the stadium for any runner is special, and it's a one of a kind sport, and it's the best.
Well, we're certainly very excited to be a part of it for the second straight year, and looking forward to seeing what you do, just adding a few more layers as this thing goes along, but top-notch stuff. We always let our athletes give some shout-outs to some people that help them accomplish their goals, Matt. So I know it took a whole lot of people to make this happen. Go ahead. We'll let you kind of close out the broadcast, throw out some thank yous.
Yeah, some shout-outs. I mean, just the Seneca East community in general. Everybody gives. I mean, when we started this thing with our first invitational 11 years ago, we had some cross-country kids and their parents that helped out. Mm-hmm. And it slowly just kind of budded into more and more and more. And now we have teachers who have never been to a cross-country meet. I want to help. Community members, never been to a cross-country meet. I want to help. And that just, it's what it's become. It's just kind of a snowball effect, and people talk about it. And so thank you to all them, our medical people. Meets like this don't happen without medical assistance. And Bob Farrell and his crew, and Lonnie James from Attica AVR, they make this happen. Bob's been my EMS person since day one. And tonight they were so busy, so many things going on. It's all volunteer work. None of them are paid.
Sure.
So many thanks to them, our school and administration, and, my family. Got 5 kids at home, a wife. Don't get to see him very much this week, to be blunt. But it's 1 week, and we get through it and move on. And then Coach Farrell, our boys' assistant coach, he's kind of a brains behind the operation as well. And all of our coaches, Coach Schieffer and Coach Mason, Coach Van Est, none of this stuff happens without everyone working together for the greater good.
So one love out here in Seneca East tonight. Matt Schock, thank you so much for putting on one heck of an event, man. And
thanks for being here.
Continue success for your team moving forward. We'll definitely be keeping an eye on the Tigers.
All right, thanks, Brian.
All right, well, let's go ahead and just put a bow on what's been a spectacular night here at Attica. We've seen it all, from the aerial views to getting some interviews with some of the top athletes out here to all the shout-outs and the different people that help come together and make this thing what it is. And what that is, in one word, is special. This event is unlike any other. It's a commitment to America, those that lost their lives in 9/11, and all coming together for one common goal, just to put a lot of smiles on people's faces and to see some top level cross country. We had all that rolled into one package, and you watched it live and free exclusively right here on the OH Report. Got to send out a couple of thank yous and shout outs myself to my crew for helping make this happen. Madeline Zezuto doing a great job down on the sideline. This is really her first opportunity to do something like this, so I commend her for putting herself out there and talking to a lot of these athletes. Jori Hollenbeck running our top cam, and then also was our drone retriever on the night, so a big thank you to her. Adam Thompson, who's actually right here in front of me, always doing work behind the scenes, making it happen. He was a little bit of a camera guy tonight, running the audio, all the graphics and all that different stuff. So many kudos to everybody that came together on the OH Report team to make this happen. And then our very generous sponsors, HDER Link, Baker's Collision, those two in particular helping us out here, along with Sutton Bank, love my girl Rhonda, Frito Lay, North Central State College. We wouldn't be here without the support of them bringing it to you absolutely 100% free of charge. But that is going to do it, because I was just handed a snack here from the concession stand, so I got to fill up my face. It is almost midnight, and I turn into a gremlin if I don't eat all my food before then, so I got to say so long for now, and enjoy a special Week 1 of NFL football tomorrow. You can catch me and Travis Berardi on a brand new show that we're going to be doing starting at 12:55. It's called A House Divided. Me watching the Browns, Travis watching the Steelers. You can watch along with us. But for tonight, we are out of here from Seneca East. So long, everyone.
I guess I don't fit in with the imposters. I'm taking the mask off, prepare your conscience, prepare for honest, cut off all the nonsense. I'm all of your chakra, wonder who shot you. Go call the doctor, boom like the chopper. Don't you get chopped up, I'm here to stop you. Whoever wants smoke like a roster, break you all proper. They say they're never getting in my way, and even if I make mistakes,